Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where tonight the Baltimore Orioles will be playing the Tampa Bay Rays in the first game of a 3-game series, the final series at home in the 2025 season for the Baltimore Orioles at Oriole Park at Camden Yards here in Baltimore, Maryland. How you doing, everybody? It's your old pal, the BirdWatcher here. People call me BW for short. That works for me. I apologize. I'm 5 minutes later than my scheduled start time for the event. I had it in my mind that it was 25 after the hour. It's 20. These weekday night games at home, we start earlier than every other team. I wish we would stop doing this, but it's a short pregame presentation usually, and today it's going to have to really be cut short. So let's get right into what we need to talk about, which I'll just hit on some things, and then we'll dive further into talking about it as we watch this game. Okay, I think the biggest news in the sport is. I don't think there's a question about it. Starting next season, Major League Baseball will be implementing the ABS system, the automated balls and strikes system, where a player or a catcher or a pitcher can challenge the call of an umpire, a ball or a strike. You get a couple of challenges. If you're right, you keep it until you run out. And it's happening. It's coming to baseball next season, regular season and postseason. Automated balls and strikes. The umpires, it's a new day, fellas. And, oh, there is a lady. It's a new day, folks. Look out. We'll talk about it. Let's see. For the Orioles, 2 roster moves today. First of all, we've got Adley Rutschman back with the team. 6 games left to play. Adley's in the lineup tonight and catching. In order to make room for him, Luis Vasquez was optioned off the team. There's no AAA team playing now. Norfolk is done with their season. So any players who are sent off right now are going back to the spring training complex in Florida. But Adley Rutschman has been activated. Luis Vasquez makes room for him on the roster. From the pitching side, another roster move. Colin Selby has been activated. And, where is it? I can't find it. Who made way for Selby? I believe it was... I'm going to get it wrong if I guess. There's Adley. Folks, if you know, you tell me. Somebody was. It was that guy that we just picked up. I can't keep up with all the. Oh, there it is. Jose Espada. Jose Espada option to the spring training complex. So just to summarize, two players added to the roster today. Adley Rutschman's back. He's in the starting lineup, as well as Colin Selby, the right-hander relief pitcher. He'll be back in the bullpen. Leaving the team is now I forgot the name again. Luis Vasquez, infielder, and Jose Espada, relief pitcher. Okay. Also, Gary Sanchez won't return to the Orioles this week. Where's my button? So there you have it, folks. That's how the relationship for this one-year contract ends, with Gary Sanchez won't return to the Orioles this week. Well, newsflash, this week is it. So in other words, he won't return. I'm really not sure why you bothered to use the words this week when reporting this. Just say Gary Sanchez won't return to the Orioles. That is factual. So there went that free agent. There went that signing. Gary Sanchez wound up playing, I believe, 30 games. Yes, $8.5 million. Batted .231. And, yeah. He had a 10-game stretch where he drove in 14 runs. That was nice. The other 152 games, pretty much useless. And a wasted signing. What else? Let's just get to pitching matchups and starting lineups, because first pitch is like 3 minutes away. Wait, why does it say delayed? Why does it say delayed? Is weather an issue? Oh, God. Here I am rushing through, and now I'm seeing the word delayed. All right, it's back to Twitter. What's the delay? Is there a weather issue in Baltimore? Folks, if you're in the area, please let me know. I'm bringing up the Baltimore radar right now. There is rain. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Yep, I see the band right now. There's a very colorful band, and the worst part is it's to the west of the city, which means it is yet to pass over. Actually, I'm looking at what they're predicting the radar will be at 6:25. Let's play this through. Oh, no. So it looks like... Oh, it is... What am I saying? It is 6:25 where you are. Okay, 6:33 right now. All right, well, let me look at the projected path of this storm here. Let's see. So 6:25, 6:30. Okay, so right now it's there. Looks like it'll be gone by 7, quarter after 7. Could be about a 45-minute rain delay. I'm just guessing. Of course, I'm relying on a radar that's just predicting things. So make what little of that you want. All right, I guess I can slow back down now, folks. I was worried about being late, and now I wish I hadn't started. Such is life. All right. I guess a fine-tooth comb now can be used to go over some of these notes. Well, let's get back to Gary Sanchez. Oh, let's go over this. Here's some good news. Well, I mean, I say good. I mean, it's kind of obvious news. The Orioles named their most valuable Oriole of the season. And, folks, I don't know the last time a vote would have been easier than this year's, as Trevor Rogers takes the award as this season's most valuable Oriole. Do I need to explain why? 17 starts. He's got an ERA of 1.35. It's ridiculous. He's going to get some Cy Young votes. He has to. I don't think he can win, but he's going to get some votes, and that's nice. So Sanchez appeared in 30 games. Going back to Gary Sanchez, He was put on the DL back on July 5th. That's the last time we saw him. A right knee sprain. So he missed virtually all of July, all of August, and all of September. He will have missed half a season injury for a knee sprain. I mean, honestly, they were projecting Sanchez to come back when this injury began, I think like early part of this month, and then that kind of got pushed like a week, and then his rehab started, and then his rehab needed a little bit extra time. Next thing you know, you wake up, there's 1 week left to play, and you get the announcement that like, well, he's not coming back. That's it. Kind of makes you feel like he never wanted to come back, or maybe didn't push himself to try to come back. Maybe just thought, well, this injury's timing out till September. The Orioles, this is, I got my money. What am I worried about? I don't know. I can't. I'm just upset. I'm not trying to accuse anybody of, I don't know, like exaggerating their injury or something, trying to, drag out the time it takes to come back, and then magically you're just about ready to come back, but oopsie, the season just finished. Just missed it. I don't know. I'm not happy about it. What am I happy about, folks? Oh, well, let's see. Who's here? Hello, everybody. There's 30 people here. 18 have hit the like button. 12 have not. Who are these dirty dozen? Don is here, Froggy's here, Gary's here, Michael's here, Daniel's here, George is here, Asia's here, and another George is here. George Pearson. How you doing, George? Frank is here. I think that's everybody in the Charm City chat. If you're here but quiet, hello to you as well. I got something, since we're just hanging out here. This was mentioned on my Discord page, but for some reason I wasn't able to upload a photo to the community tab for this YouTube channel. So, one moment. All right, how you doing? What's going on with my hair? Oh, you know what? This camera's getting cut off. It makes it look like my head. I look like I have Ray Liotta's head from Hannibal. And Dr. Lecter just used my brain to pick out some dinner. All right, that's better. I already have thin hair. I don't need it to look thinner than it already is. All right, so basically I just want to say thank you in general to everybody when it comes to supporting the channel and helping out the cause, keeping the lights on. Once in a while, I'll mention something that, man, I really need an upgrade in this or that. Like my chair, for example, last year. I'm still in the same chair I had most of last year, but when people saw how bad the chair was in terms of comfort and everything, a couple of folks were really nice to donate to the channel like that night. Like put in a huge donation to where it's like, look, here's the money to go get it. Shut up. Go get the chair. I got the chair. Lasted about a week. In fact, this was about 1 year ago to the day where I got that chair, because I remember it was like a week left to go in the regular season. And there I was debuting that chair, and I got about 7 games out of it before it busted. Anyway, about a month ago, maybe 2 months ago, I was explaining about, how I'm just kind of scraping by and stuff. This is not meant to sound like a sad story, like woe is me or whatever. I'm used to living cheap, but I showed some physical evidence of my footwear, which are these sandals I have that are basically grinded down to just, like like 1/18 of an inch worth of material there. It's about to go. Anyway, long story short, I talked about how living out here in Thailand, it's just impossible to find a nice quality pair of shoes that fit me because I've got very large feet, okay? At least very large, according to this part of the world. But even back in the States, when I went shoe shopping, usually I was relegated to like one tiny little row of one column of shoes in the corner of the store for freaks with big feet like me, and I'd have a choice of like 3 types of shoe. Anyway, somebody in the Charm City chat about a month and a half ago, they put in a very considerable donation and said, go get some shoes. And I said, I'm going to go get those shoes. It's not going to be easy because just finding them, it's like looking for a leprechaun. But folks, may I present to you, we might need hat music. Something now to accompany the hat. Ladies and gentlemen, shoes. Now look, I'm not a brand person. This shoe that you're looking at, that is my foot size. I can't even fit it into the screen. That is my foot. Okay? Now, do I have an affinity for Nike? No. Did I want this style or color? No. I hate white shoes because they get scuffed up and dirty looking like immediately, right? But here's the deal. They were in my size, and that's all that's all there was to it. This was found at a Nike outlet store in a very like touristy like shopping mall that has like stores with all the big brands. And of course, this is a place you only go shopping if you want to splash money and like you're on vacation and you want to show whoever you're with that money is no object. Because I would never spend what works out to be about $45 American for these shoes. I mean, that's probably the going rate, if not still much cheaper than back in the States. But I just know that shoes around here, if you could fit in them, you can get a nice quality pair of shoes for like $15, $20 maybe. So this is like double or triple a normal price I would pay for shoes, but I had to do it because they got my size. All right, folks, I'm just very excited. I've lived here now. I might as well. Look, we're in a rain delay, by the way, folks, just so you know, we're in a rain delay. We are in a rain delay. So that's why I'm talking about stupid stuff. But what was I going to say? Yeah, these, by the way, I was like, are these waterproof at all? Because, like, these are the shoes that I'm going to be wearing around all the time, everywhere I go. And, you know, living around here, you go out and the weather looks good, and then you get stuck in the middle of a rainstorm. Are these things going to just, like, evaporate on my feet? And they were like, you don't want to wear those in the rain. Those are for running and and walking. I'm like, first of all, let me stop you right there. I don't run, all right? Unless I'm being chased. And even then, it's a judgment call. No running. I just want to walk. But just tell me straight. Like, I'm not saying I want to, you know, swim the English Channel wearing these things. But, like, you know how it is. You go out, you wear something, but you're not expecting it to rain. But, oopsie, a storm pops up. You're stuck. And maybe it takes you 5 minutes to find a little bit of shelter. I just need to know, will this thing, you know, survive 5 minutes of rain? I'm talking about shoes still, just in case anybody didn't know. Have they announced how long the delay is going to be? They haven't even announced the delay. I'm just going by ESPN saying there's a delay. I'm going to go back to Rock Kabatko's Twitter feed. Usually he gives a delay tweet of some sort. But I'm not. Oh, it just says start of tonight's game will be delayed. That's it. That was 51 minutes ago. Okay, so this sucks. I didn't see this earlier. I probably would have just delayed the start of the stream. So they knew. They knew! Like 35 minutes before first pitch that this was going to be a delay. They knew! That's right, folks. We can't lose. If it's still raining, then we can lose. All right. So, tell you what, I'm just going to read through Rockabatko's post about some of the things we've talked about, and if I've got something to chime in with, I'll do that. The honor might have meant more to Trevor Rogers than anyone else in the clubhouse. Media chose Rogers as most valuable Oriole with the announcement coming earlier today. He was recognized for a comeback that carried him from a 7.11 ERA and 4 starts last summer and a demotion to AAA Norfolk to a 1.35 ERA. That's the lowest ever by an Orioles pitcher in his first 17 starts. He's also going to bring a .872 whip, a 178 opponent's average, and a 6.0 B-WAR into his last game this weekend in the Bronx with a streak of 2 earned runs or fewer in 15 consecutive starts, which is the longest in franchise history. Rogers says, it's huge. I'm honored just to be in the elite company that's had this award in years past, and just the entire journey that I've been on since I've gotten here. Kind of a bumpy start, not the start that any of us would have wanted, but seeing where we are today, it was worth it going through those struggles. Getting this award, I'm very thankful. My stuff is in a really good spot consistently. I'm not a one-dimensional guy anymore. I always relied on my fastball changeup in years past. It seems like if one of those pitches went haywire, I only relied on one pitch. Developing multiple pitches I can throw for strikes and be competitive with those makes my job a little easier. Well, it's beyond easier, Trevor. It's historical, buddy. Come on. Gunnar Henderson was named the most valuable Oriole the past 2 years. No pitcher has received the honor since Rodrigo Lopez back in 2002. Rogers is the only 4th left-hander to ever get the award, with Randy Myers being the most recent back in 1997. Hitting rock bottom last summer made Rogers appreciate the award much more today. Yeah, absolutely, he said. It means a lot that all the media recognize my efforts that I was trying to put forth, trying to help this team win on a consistent basis when I was out there. Very thankful for the honor, and I don't take it lightly. It's very special just with the amount of talent that we have here, position player-wise. I'm just very thankful. Man, he says that thankful a lot. I kind of have a loss for words on it. It's just an honor and very thankful. I think, boy, I'm only reading his quote, and I can feel him going like, can we wrap this up? Do I have to say more? I know I've said that probably about 10 times. I know you have, Trevor. I'm reading it. And I'll probably say it 10 more times. I'm just very honored. Okay. It's cute, Trevor. It's like people who don't know how to take a compliment. They get all shy about it. I can be that way too. It's a very important part of my game. Josh and I have had really good talks throughout the season, and just trying to take it one day at a time of really have a solid process with him. A big part of this goes to Josh. Who's he talking about? Oh, Josh Kusuk. That's the mental skills coach. Okay. Kozuch. Who's this guy? We have a mental skills coach. This is a name that everybody should know. I mean, Gunnar Henderson to Trevor Rogers to Jackson Holliday to Adley Rutschman, and then this guy. Like, his name should be right there. Josh Kozuch. Kozuch is the Orioles mental skills coach. What does that entail? What do you have to study to become one? I mean, what are we talking about here? Like a guru? Do we have a guru? And if this guy helped Trevor Rogers become one of the greatest pitchers of all time, at least for one season, why isn't it rubbing it off on everybody else? Why isn't whatever magic that Rogers is crediting this guy for giving him, why isn't he rubbing it off on anybody else? Hello. All right, tell you what, Trevor, you're going to get a big contract eventually. Hire this guy. Just have him around you at all times. Apparently it's working, but it doesn't seem to be working for anybody else. And let's go get another mental skills coach. In fact, bring in about half a dozen mental skills coaches. We'll figure it out. All right. The Orioles will stay with 3 catchers for the last 6 games of the season. Gary Sanchez won't be reinstated from the injured list with his last game played on July the 5th because of a right knee sprain. Gary Sanchez appeared in 30 games this season with 2 stops on the IL, limiting his availability. The Orioles didn't get the expected return on the $8.5 million invested in him as a free agent. You don't say. Quote from Mansolino. Just where we're at with the roster and kind of where everything's at. How is that a quote? I'm sorry. I thought most statements required a subject and a verb. I do not identify a verb in this statement. I'm going to read it again. Folks, I'm trying to learn how to speak Mansolino. I've been taking night classes. I'm still in the 101 course, though. I'm a little bit green. But I'm going to try one more time to read this quote. This is regarding Gary Sanchez not returning for the final week of games, okay? Quote, just where we're at with the roster and kind of where everything's at, Mansolino said. Huh? Kind of where everything's at. Kind of where everything's at.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
I mean, I'm done with this dude. All right? Look, if you're going to get a yes man, a lip service guy, I have no control over that. But could you at least get one that's not this bad at being that? Could we at least get a guy that can slightly trick me into believing him from time to time? Or are we going to stick with a guy that can't construct sentences that make sense? Just where we're at with the roster and kind of where everything's at. Predicate? Point? Something? That's all you get. That's it. That's closing the book on Gary Sanchez. That's all you'll ever hear about him ever again. Just where we're at with the roster and kind of where everything's at.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
It's just... Who do you think you're fooling? Like, if you're trying to appease Oriole fans who take the time to read, like, a beat writer's daily reporting and follow the team as closely as possible, you know that a quote like that is only going to be read and cared about by people who are completely invested in the team, know what's going on. We're not like fringe fans that just have a slim grasp on what's really going on. And you're going to say something as pointless and shallow and empty as that and expect us to go, oh, all right. Well, that puts a fine point on Gary Sanchez then. Or could you maybe just go like, I don't know. I mean, what happened there? I mean, it's the end of the contract. Did Gary not want to work hard enough to come back? Did you just feel like, with a week left to go, we'd rather just bring Adley back, get him some starts? We still have Basayo. We just don't see a point in using Gary for the final week. Just what the hell? Whoa. Wow. Hey, folks, you want to know how to shut up BW? Go absolutely bonkers in the Charm City chat. What the hell just happened? And can I have another rain delay every game for the remainder of the season? Don, holy cow. Don, you just basically paid for my visa this year. Don, that's crazy, dude. BW, I have turned in to watch you for over 150 times this most difficult year for the O's. You have been great. You never miss a game. Always trying to be positive. Thank you for the season. Don. That is just really nice, Don. That is extremely generous. Thank you. What can I do for you, Don? What can I do for you, man? I mean, what that does is like, if I took 150 games, like you said, and took that that you just handed me, it's like raising the average that I've earned over the course of the entire season. It's like, wow. Like, that's like a month. That's what I earn in a month on a bad month. That's crazy, man. Thank you so much, Don. You brought the show to a screeching halt, but that's the perk of a super chat like that. By the way, you're making YouTube extremely happy as well because they're going to get their percentage, unfortunately. Wow. Okay. Just thank you, Don. I don't know how to give you the time that I feel is warranted for a donation like that. But I also have to continue to do this. That's crazy, Don. Thank you, Don. All right. Anything you need, Don. Anytime, you let me know. All right. All right. Where was I? Suddenly, I'm not in such a cranky mood about the state of the Orioles. Because something just helped keep this channel going for a little while. It's really nice. All right, we're about to talk about the automated ball strike system. We're about to get into that, so that'll be fun. I'm still trying to get through Tony's quotes. Mansolino and his staff have started their exit meetings with players before everyone scatters on Sunday and Monday. Quote, they're all individualized, he said. It's positive. We're not beating anybody over the head. I don't think that's what we do. Playing this game is really hard. My God, this guy is like a walking fortune cookie. Could you say something of substance, Tony? I think what's important for players is transparency and honesty. I agree. I really do feel strongly in this business that if you tell people the truth, you're going to get the best out of them. A real big leaguer, if they know exactly what they need to do, it's the best thing for them. All right, well, then let's be honest. Let's be honest. Why is the team chemistry just where did it go? What happened? And I don't blame you for this, Tony. I don't blame you for this because this started to happen before you took over. But what we need right now is somebody to fix that, and you've been in charge, and I get it. You gave us a winning record in charge. It's not a playoff caliber winning percentage, if I'm honest. I don't think you're our long-term solution. But the fact of the matter is this team ain't going to win anything if we don't get that mojo back. You knew what it felt like if you're an Oriole fan back in 2023 and first half of last season. You knew what it felt like. There was, we were flexing. We had chemistry. It was tangible. you just felt it. Every time somebody got on base, everybody was right there to be like, all right, let's go. Let's get after them. Just everything, all parts of the game. And now we look at where the team is now, and we're watching hitters go up there and pop out or strike out and just have this really terrible body language about themselves. We've had games where it looks like the whole team decided to just check out defensively. And again, I'm not blaming players for that. I'm blaming leadership for that or lack thereof. And something is missing. Okay? That is the biggest problem with this team. The talent, I believe, is there. I mean, like any team, you want to go out and try to address your weaknesses, try to go find those complementary pieces to put together the best possible roster. But the core of this team has enough good players, I feel, to be a contender. What it needs is to be put back in the right direction. And also, they need to be kept healthy. Healthy, please. It's just been egregious. The number of injuries, the length of the injuries, the recurrence of injuries, or in some cases, just ignoring that an injury even took place. I can think of a concussion or two that just kind of went ignored. Nobody even checked to see what was up. And the next thing you know, and how many times have we had a report where they're going to do an evaluation, but we think he's fine. And then what happens? They're on the DL. I mean, how many times? And you talk about transparency, Tony. Where is it? Right here. It says, I think what's important for players is transparency and honesty. Now, would you feel like you were being honest if you were to use those two words to describe how you relay injury news to fans out there? Transparent and honest? Because I wholeheartesly disagree. Okay? We've had a lot of guys who were like Westberg with that foot or whatever. Like, it looked bad. And then they're like, well, it's not as bad as we thought. He'll be day to day. But he winds up on the DL. And it's like, why? Why do you do this? Why do you do this? All right, I'll calm down. Automated ball strike system. How you doing, everybody? We got some other people here. Folks, we are in a rain delay, okay? If somebody would do me a solid, maybe one of the mods, please just kind of keep an eye on the side for any update from... Let me get the Masson broadcast up here. Yeah, it just says we're in a delay. Okay. If you see anything before I do, indicating that the tarp is off, that the players are on the field warming up, anything like that, please let me know so we don't miss anything. Excuse me. Okay. Where were we? Oh, 22 seconds ago. Wow, look at this photograph. That's insane. What a skyline. Oh, I thought that was lightning. Those are just the lights on top of the stadium in the warehouse. Okay. I'm like, is that lightning going through? This looks like War of the Worlds. Hey, folks, here's a quick peek at a photo right now on Rock Kabatko's Twitter feed. Here you go. Look at that sky. Look at that, man. It's purple. It's like scissorp. It's like that Gatorade grape-colored drink. But it's quite the sight. But anyway, there's a look from a photo that was uploaded just a minute ago of the field right now. All right, back over here. So, automated balls and strikes. They are bringing it in next season. In case you're not familiar with how this works, if a pitcher, catcher, or batter disagrees with the umpire's ball or strike call, he can request a challenge by topping his hat or helmet and vocalizing a challenge. The plate ump will announce the challenge to the fans in the ballpark, and a graphic showing the outcome of the challenge will be displayed on the scoreboard and broadcast. The entire process is supposed to take approximately 15 seconds. Each club will start the game with 2 challenges, and all successful challenges are retained. This is Trevor Rogers talking. It's going to be interesting. Incorporating the challenge system, I think, will help some guys with the tight situations in the game. If the umpire gets a call wrong, be able to challenge that. It'll be interesting. I've had it in Norfolk. I don't really mind it, but it's going to be interesting to see how it plays at the big league level. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. He said that. Well, here's how you know Tony Mansolino doesn't even know how he feels about his own opinions. It says, Mansolino is keeping an open mind and trusting his acceptance of past alterations to the sport. Quote, I threw a fit when they brought the extra inning rule years ago in the minor leagues. I hated it. And now I love it. Mansolino said. I thought the 3-batter minimum was terrible. I love it now. Okay. I thought changing the shift was going to be bad. I love it. Stolen base, 2 pickoffs. I thought that was awful. It's the greatest thing they've done. Wow. Tony, rather than be a manager of a team, would you like to, I don't know, be the personal assistant for the commish? I mean, you sound like the biggest yes man I've ever heard. I was the biggest critic of all the changes that have been made, and now I think they're all the greatest changes ever. I also think Jackson Holliday is the greatest leadoff hitter of all time. I think entertainment value in our game of baseball isn't a bad thing. This doesn't need to be the crusty, grungy, bunt them over and do the whole deal and play the game the way it was in the 60s type of deal. Although I do like that version of the game. What the hell are you saying here? Did you just basically crap on, like, the golden age of baseball? Crusty, grungy? Yeah, I like crusty. I like grungy. I like bunting them over and the whole deal. Let me read this one again. Quote, Tony Mansolino, I think entertainment value in our game of baseball isn't a bad thing. This doesn't need to be the crusty, grungy, bunt them over and do the whole deal and play the game the way it was in the 60s type of deal. Although I do like that version of the game. Listen to him try to cover his bases. Oh, wait a minute. Did I just say something that might offend? All right, but I like that too. This guy. Just a fence-sitting. I don't need a fence sitter for a manager, all right? You want to be a fence sitter? Be the equipment manager, not the team manager. Okay? You got to have... How you doing, Phantom? You got to have, some conviction with your opinions, okay? I mean, I don't know how I can win for a manager if I felt like my manager did not believe in their convictions. You understand what I'm saying? And I read some of these quotes, and it's like, God, that is just a perfect example of a fence sitter who wants to make everybody happy. Ugh, it bothers me. My God, he sounds like he's a 1985 Valley Girl. Like, I don't think we need to probably challenge the first pitch of the game. Like, I don't think we need to probably challenge the first pitch of the game. He's even giving himself an out there. Well, probably. We might challenge the first pitch, but I don't think we need to probably challenge the first pitch. I think you're going to figure out players who are good at it and players who are bad at it, and you're going to have to put some rules and regulations. Well, I'll tell you this right now. You can't let Gunnar Henderson, at least to begin with this whole new phase of the sport, Gunnar should not be the one going, I want a challenge. Because Gunnar doesn't really seem to know where the zone is compared to some other folks. He's made a lot of complaints on pitches that were strikes. But I think Jordan Westberg knows the strike zone pretty good. I think Westberg would know. Anyway. Hey, Chilo, what's up? Chilo just got destroyed in Yahtzee twice by random people. Oh, is it Yahtzee time? Yeah, Chilo Don with the big whatchamacallit, donation, gift, whatever you would like to call it. I don't think there's a good enough word. That's a big one. Now, folks, if you're here and you saw that, that doesn't mean that, BW is good to go now until next year. Nah. I'm thinking about how much that makes up for lost time. We are still very much in the need support for the channel kind of a situation. I think tonight we're good. This is the final week of the season. Maybe in that Yankee series, if you're feeling generous, if you want to pitch in yourself there before the season ends, that's probably a good time to do it. But I think tonight Don has definitely taken a stranglehold on any attempts at getting anywhere near a donation like that. That was, wow, that really, and it was a big, bright and red. Like when I first saw this big, bright red box in the corner of my eye, I thought there was some kind of virus going on in the chat. Never seen a red chat before. That was nuts. All right. Well, the penalty is this: you lose your challenge. You get 2 challenges. If you're wrong twice, that's it. No more challenges. You keep them if you're right, so you could use them conceivably 20 times in a game. If you're 20 for 20, or if you're 19 for 20, or whatever. But once you get it wrong a second time, that's it. So, by the way, all the time they're trying to save, this is going to add some time. They say it's just 15 seconds, but if this does happen several times in a ball game, and the players or the catcher, the pitcher, whoever is challenging, if they're right, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. I mean, I think there's some catchers out there that know the zone so well that they'll be able to challenge with 99% efficiency. They'll just know. I mean, if anybody knows exactly where the zone is, it's the catcher, right? Anyway, what else is going on? You want to play some? Yeah, I just enough with the speeding up. I'm ready. I like a 3-hour game. I don't know about you, and it feels like half the time they're 3 hours anyway. I don't know. I feel like they try to do too many things at once. Maybe some of these changes gradually I'd be happier about. Maybe I just overreacted because I went away from the game for a while, came back, and I'm like, what's going on with all these rules? Ghost Runner, what the hell? I think the Ghost Runner is my biggest issue. Although I will also say that it's probably, in terms of helping to keep players from getting injured and worn out, those 15, 16, 17 extra inning games. I get it. It completely destroys bullpens. But, we've figured it out somehow. We've gotten this far. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Oh, we got a start time, 7:45. All right, so folks, half an hour from right now, 30 minutes until first pitch. That news just coming out. Well, no, came out 10 minutes ago. 7:45 first pitch. It's currently 7:15 p.m. on the East Coast, U.S. There are going to be a couple of games to monitor tonight. The Yankees have the luxury of playing the White Sox during this weekday series. So obviously the Yankees heavily favored and in a very advantageous position to, maintain their top wild card spot and perhaps even still time to catch Toronto. I don't think that'll happen, but either way, we are rooting for the White Sox, obviously, because Yankee fans will be out of their minds if they lose to a team like the White Sox. There's no score there in the top of the first. Another big series this week is the Tigers and the Guardians. They are now within, like a game and a half of each other? Let me go to the full standings here. One game. Cleveland is one game back, and I do not know what their head-to-head record is, who has the tiebreaker. Obviously, it could still be up for grabs because they've got 3 games to play starting tonight. But if the Guardians take 2 out of 3, then Detroit and Cleveland will be on the same record with the final 3-game series, or the weekend series coming up. So that's exciting. Seattle has now widened their lead after a big weekend against the Astros. Seattle now has won 4 in a row. The Astros have now lost 3 in a row. And even though they're tied with the Guardians in record, the Astros right now, based on tiebreaker rules, are the team. They're the odd man out. The Astros would not make the playoffs today. Cleveland would. The Mariners, meanwhile, would get a bye week after winning 9 out of their last 10. Folks, I told you well before this hot streak for Seattle that they're the team I'm hitching my wagon to. I want to see the Mariners win a pennant and represent the American League this season. It's their turn. They've waited 50 frickin' years to do it. I think if we can't even play in October, then I want to, vicariously root for something good through another team. And that's going to be the Mariners for me. All right? I hope you don't mind. We've had a couple of beefs with the Mariners over the year, famous brawl and whatever, but by and large, we don't really have a rivalry with the Mariners, do we? It's not sacrilegious or anything, especially when, there's nothing left for us to do. We're going home. For me to spend October, cheering on the Mariners, see if they can do something. The Yankees are 2 games behind Toronto. They're 3 games ahead of the Red Sox. The Yankees, it looks like they're going to be the number 1 wild card seed. That looks pretty set. So they will get the home field advantage. And if a season was over today, the Yankees would be hosting Boston. And Detroit would be hosting Cleveland. Detroit with the worst of the 3 division leading records. Whoever wins that division, if Cleveland does catch and pass Detroit, the winner of that division is going to most likely have to play in the wild card round and probably host the loser of that division. It's starting to look that way. Well, it's close. Still some time there. William, do fast food restaurants like McDonald's or Burger King have any special region-based items on its menu? Absolutely, William. They do. Oh, I forgot about my coffee. Holy cow. I hope it's still hot. I can't believe it. This coffee, when I poured it, was boiling hot. And now it is ice cold. All right, I'm going to heat up some water, get this coffee back up to hot, get a Lucky, and come back and talk to you about specialty items and fast food restaurants in Thailand, okay? Great. So give me a second. I will be right back. Rain delay, folks. Rain delay. Mods, just maybe somebody type in, we're in a rain delay. Stick around. BW will be right back. Something like that. All right, thanks. Hey, folks, with this rain delay, and now we're in the final week of the regular season, I think now would be a good time to talk to you guys. There's only about, almost 50 people here right now. That's enough to get some feedback here. Now, I mentioned already that I plan on calling some playoff games. I don't have specific games or teams to cover in mind. I'm going to wait to see what the schedule looks like, and most likely the number one criteria will be the later the game, the more likely I am to cover it, because I would like to get back to a normal sleep schedule, especially with the travel I have coming up in a couple of weeks. So stay tuned for that. And again, if you weren't aware, I'm going to be starting up a Orioles franchise mode video gaming sort of channel. What do you call it? It's content, folks. It's off-season content where I'm going to hook up my PS4 and play through a season in franchise mode with the Orioles, being the manager, general manager, and player of the game. It's going to be fun. But along with those two things, I think we need to talk about what else might be good for channel content. And if anybody out there has any ideas or suggestions, things they would like to see on the channel. Now, I'm not saying that any suggestion will automatically get green lit, but feedback is a good thing. Ideas can spark other ideas and what have you. Now, let me propose this. Would you just give me a indication? You don't have to type no if you feel like it would make you uncomfortable. But if I get a bunch of crickets, I'll know. But I'm thinking a weekly sort of podcast type show, maybe a Sunday night. I'm thinking the gaming thing, a Monday through Friday night kind of a deal. Saturday night take off. Sunday nights, like a weekly around baseball sort of podcast going over off-season stuff. I don't think if every week we just talked about what's going on with the Orioles, there'd be enough to cover, like an hour or whatever it would be. At least at the beginning. I don't know. It could start to heat up. Obviously, if it's a week where the Orioles go out and sign a free agent or go out and make a trade or something super big happens, then we can spend the entire episode of that week focusing on stuff that's just the Orioles. But if it's light on Orioles, then we can kind of go around all of baseball and just keep up with what's going on out there. Would you guys be interested in tuning in for a show like that on a Sunday evening? And if so, maybe let me know about what time would make sense for you. Early evening, 6, 7 p.m., later evening, 8, 9 p.m. Let me know. Montage videos on home runs, strikeouts, stolen bases, closes, and other good calls from the season. You mean me? A montage of my calls? Not like video footage, right? Because I can't put together clips of the games. I mean, I know they're out there. I guess you can do that, but I don't have an editing setup to put out like compilation videos of that or my calls. Yeah. I would have to work on figuring out how to edit them all in a giant row that they just bleed one right into the next over the course of like, I don't know, a 30-minute chunk. I don't know. Would anybody else be interested in that? That would seem like a one-time special event. Like, here's the best of 2025. And just, I think the best way to do that, William, is like I do have clipped versions of some of my favorite calls of the season. So I could just sit down like I am now and just go right to them. Like for example, let's say this is that show you're thinking of. I come on. I'm like, how you doing, everybody? BirdWatcher here. We're here to enjoy some of the favorite calls of the 2025 season. There's many of them to look at. Let's start with this memorable moment back when the Orioles played the Yankees 3 months ago. Here's a moment. Here we go.
1-2 the count. The pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss! Swing and a miss! Triple digits from the mountain! And the judge goes back to his chambers. Sit down!
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Gotta be kidding me.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
I just spilled coffee on my new shoes.
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
How about this? Peace, love, dope. Now get the hell out of here.
All right. So, now you're only hearing the audio, but like I could just like go over here and be like, here's the call. There's the call again.
1-2 the count. The pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss! Swing and a miss! Triple digits from the mountain! And the judge goes back to his chambers. Sit down!
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, just buying myself some time while I clean up the coffee I just spilt. So yeah, long story short, best of 2025 night. I don't know how many people are going to want to tune in for that, but yeah, we can do that. That's probably just a one-off thing, not like a reoccurring thing. Bray is here. Cover football. Nope, can't do it. Let me just let everybody understand something in case I haven't made this clear before. I truly believe that I have the ability and the talent and the knowledge and the passion, all the requirements necessary to call Major League Baseball games for the Baltimore Orioles, because I've invested so much into this team and this sport in my life that it's what I know most. Now, am I a moron when it comes to the NFL? No. I can hold my own, but I don't. It's not even close. It's not even close. The passion isn't as much. The desire to know every little thing that's going on with the team isn't there. I wouldn't be the guy that you deserve. I would not be the guy you deserve calling any other sport or any other team, really. Like me doing these playoff games, honestly, it's just because I do need content, and it's still baseball, and I can do it. I can do that. Anything else, you would be getting just a shell of the version of the wonderful talent that you see here doing this. This is my lane, and I know how to stay in my lane. You feel me? All right. Don't you hate it when you get a longer answer than you wanted? So, yeah, a lot of people have asked, and the only reason why I'm giving you the extra long response is that is a popular question. Cover football games. There's really only one other sport and one other league that I'm qualified, I feel, to cover. But how many people who like the Orioles here, how many of you like Premier League English soccer? Anybody? That's an issue, because where's my lighter? All right, I might have to step away again for a minute. Whew, starting to get hot this morning, too. So, yeah, Chilo loves the Premier League. I'm a Tottenham person, so if I were to ever have another channel, it would be a Tottenham Hotspur channel. And I would cover all 36 league games, cup games, international, European league games as well, European Cup, whatever. Champions League or Europa League, whatever tournament Spurs are in. That would be, I could do that. And there would be some overlap because the Premier League season starts like in August and goes all the way till like middle of May. So the months of like April and September, 2 full months where baseball and Premier League are going on at the same time. But with the time difference, England obviously 5 hours ahead, East Coast, there's hardly ever any, conflict of schedule between an Orioles game and a Tottenham game. Maybe once or twice in a given year. So I could consider doing that. And there are some Spur fans in America, I know, because I found some groups out there on the Facebook back in the day. Hey, listen, I need to go find a lighter, all right? I'm holding a Lucky in my hand, and the longer I'm holding it without being able to light it up, it's just driving me nuts. All right. What time did we say was first pitch? 7:45. All right, so we're 10 minutes away. So I'm going to have my Lucky And then we're going to go over the lineups and the pitching matchup here. And where am I? How you doing, folks? I did want to help answer somebody else's question about weird fast food items you might find over here where I live. I'm opening up the app right now. We're just going to check out McDonald's because it's easy. Let's see. Crystal THC. That sounds lovely. What do we got? All right, well, my phone is acting slow. Let's go over tonight's pitching matchup and starting lineups. We're less than 10 minutes away from the start of the game, we think. It's currently 78 degrees. The rain, I'm guessing, has stopped. I don't know if the tarp is off yet. But where are the lineups? Hello. Where the hell are they? Oh, you know where I can go for that? I can go over here. All right, the pitching matchup is... Tyler Wells is on the mound, folks. 2-0 record, 17 2/3 innings. His ERA just 2.04, and his WHIP just 0.62. Fantastic. Just one walk in 17 2/3 innings and just 10 hits. 11 base runners in nearly 18 innings. Striking out 14 along the way. Shane Baz, a right-hander on the mound for the Rays, a record of 10-12. ERA as close to 5 as you can get without being 5. 4.99, a 1.35 ERA. Baz has just hit 162 innings on the season. And he's averaging better than a strikeout per inning. Does give up more walks than you'd like to see, and 26 home run balls he's given up on the season. Shane Baz. Now, for the lineups, I have to go somewhere else. For Baltimore, leading off, playing second base, Jackson Holliday. Jordan Westberg will hit second and play third. Gunnar Henderson at shortstop will bat third. Tyler O'Neill's the cleanup hitter in right field. Dylan Beavers will play left field and bat fifth. Adley Rutschman. I forgot. Let the clutch out gently, right? Is that even still on my board? Here it is.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
Hey, it's still on the board. Adley is back, folks. Adley Rutschman in the lineup, catching, batting sixth. Sammy Basayo, were you worried that with Adley coming back, Sammy would go missing? No. Sammy's hitting seventh and DHing. Colton Cowser will bat eighth and play center field. Kobe Mayo plays first base and hits ninth. All right. Now for this Rays lineup, I do need to go over here to get it because, holy cow, half the names on this Rays list here I've never heard of. Where is what I'm looking at? No, that's not it. I'm looking. Oh, it's probably here. No, not there. Trevor Rogers, Moore and Rogers. This? I had like a 50-50 chance. All right, this should be the one. There it is. All right, for the Rays, leading off and playing center field, Chandler Simpson. Yandy Diaz will DH and bat second. Brandon Lau will play second and hit third. Junior Caminero, the third baseman and cleanup hitter. Josh Lowe is in right field, batting fifth. Jake Mangum in left field, hitting sixth. Hunter Fiducia is the catcher. He'll hit seventh. Carson Williams will bat eighth and play shortstop. And at first base, batting ninth, Bob Seymour Who the hell are these guys? Who are these freaking guys? Let's see. Live button. Are you live? Come on. How do I know you're live? I don't believe you. Are you sure you're live? Okay. Once again, that's Chandler Simpson, Yandy Diaz, Brandon Lau, Junior Caminero, Josh Lowe, Jake Mangum, Hunter Fiducia, Carson Williams, and Bob Seymour. Oh, Seymour. Suddenly Seymour is hitting in 9th place. Wells and somebody else. What, pitching? Shane Baz. Kremer, Pepiot. You know what? You're right. It is. Why did I say that? I've got, no wonder it's not showing the lineups. I'm looking at tomorrow's game. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. I suck. I was looking ahead at tomorrow's game so that I could adjust the scrolling text at the bottom of your screen to add tomorrow's pitching matchup. I then forgot to switch back over to today's game, which would explain while I'm sitting here telling you two pitchers that aren't pitching tonight. All right, here is your pitching matchup. Forget everything. Well, or just save it for tomorrow. Tonight's pitching matchup, by the way, the lineups are accurate, okay? The lineups are accurate. Leave me alone. The pitching matchup is Dean Kremer, and I don't have their stats because it's already showing a batter ready to bat. You know what? Kramer's got an ERA of 4.39. He's going up against Ryan Pepiot, 3.77 ERA, right-hander. Kremer has had success against the Rays. This season, he's only given up, I think, 2 runs in 18 and a third innings. You want to double-check that? Go ahead. But I'm pretty sure that's about where it is. And I think career-wise, here it is. There it is. Kremer has faced the Rays 3 times this season and has allowed only 2 runs in 19 innings. He's 4-1 with a 1.83 ERA in 10 career starts against them. Okay? Per stats, per like an official stat area that keeps track of this kind of thing, Dean Kremer's ERA against the Rays, a pitcher having at least 10 starts or more against the Rays, Kremer has the second lowest ERA of any pitcher against the Rays in their history. Okay? That's a good thing. The only pitcher with a better ERA than Dean Kremer against the Rays, again, minimum 10 starts, is Orlando El Duque Hernandez. He had a 1.31 ERA. Hey, how about this positive note? The Orioles have played 11 games this month. The Orioles have played 11 games this month that have been decided by 2 runs or fewer. 11 games, 2 runs or fewer. Would anyone in the chat care to guess what our record is in those 11 games? Go ahead and give it a guess. This is called interacting with the chat. Hey, there's Adley Rutschman. He's getting his catching glove ready to go. Adley's back. Chilo guesses we're 7-4. George with the same guess. 7-4, 7-4. Once again, folks, our record in games decided by 2 runs or fewer, we've played 11 of them this month. Froggy says 6-5. Phantom goes 8-3. Kremer is on the mound right now, about to take his warm-up tosses as we get ready for baseball after a rain delay of about, what would you call it, almost an hour? It's almost like we should just start games during the week at 7:30 or so anyway. All right, looks like everybody's done guessing. Folks, the answer is, Matt coming in with 9-2. You're all wrong, and even though you've all guessed winning records, you're all short. We are 10-1. 10-1 in games decided by 2 runs or less this month. Conversely, in games we've lost, we're getting our asses handed to us. So it's one or the other. We're winning the close ones. We're not winning a whole lot of blowouts. We're losing the blowouts. But yeah, 10-1 in our last 11. 2 runs or fewer. All right, Kremer. Time to get the volume up. Time to close this door back here. We're almost ready for baseball, folks. Just another minute till the first pitch. Be right back. All right. Here we go, folks. So it's Chandler. Is it Chandler Simpson in the box? Left-handed bat against Dean Kremer. First pitch of the night is a strike. A sinker from Dino. And we're underway. Folks, rain delay is over. We got baseball. We got BW right here. The 0-1 to Simpson. Hit on the ground, foul. Third base side, 0-2. Look at that. We've already got the scoreboard up and working. Would you look at that, folks? Back like we never left. Go Rays. Welcome in there, Luxort. Hope I pronounced that right. Here's a tapper behind the plate. It's still 0-2. On Chandler Simpson, who's batting .299. He doesn't strike out much. Just 10% of the time. That's 7th lowest in baseball. That's a good quality to have in a leadoff hitter. .299 average and doesn't strike out much. 0-2 popped up. Shallow center. Actually, make it the infield. Gunnar Henderson, one step onto the outfield grass, makes it the catch on a little pop-up to begin the ball game. Well, look at that. Masson is now showing the exact stat I read off a little bit earlier, which is that Dean Kremer's ERA against the Rays, 10 starts minimum, second best in the history of the Rays franchise. Only Orlando El Duque Hernandez has a lower ERA against the Rays. Dean likes to pitch against the Rays. Yandy Diaz, a veteran right-handed hitter, DHing tonight, looks at strike one. Holy cow, I just got to look at the side stands here, and if we've got 10,000 people here, I'll be shocked. There is nobody here. Rain, 2 eliminated teams on a Tuesday night. Swing and a miss by Yandy Diaz. It's 0-2. Diaz has not been able to figure out Kremer. 22 previous at-bats, just 3 hits. That's a 136 average. 0-2 popped up on the infield. Dean wants it. Dean's going to get out of the way as Jordan Westberg calls him off. 2 outs on 2 pop-ups on the infield. It's a good start for Kremer. Defensively for the Orioles, Beavers in left, Cowser in center, O'Neill in right, Westberg at third, Gunnar at short, Holiday at second, Mayo at first, and Adley Rutschman behind the plate. Here is Brandon Lau, power hitting second baseman, hitting third in the Raid lineup, batting .258. He looks at a fastball from Kremer up and away for ball one. 30 home runs on this season for Lau with 81 RBI. Here's a ground ball to Gunnar. It's a worm burner, and Gunnar is going to make a routine play here to get the final out. Dean Kremer, couple of pop-ups and a ground ball. 3 up, 3 down in the top of the first. And I would have to guess 12 pitches tops. 9 pitches. A 9-pitch inning. 3 up, 3 down. Great start for Dino. We go to the bottom of the first. Rays nothing, and the Orioles are coming up. Wow. Has Chat GPT joined Charm City Chat? This sounds like an AI comment section now. Are these like notes for sports betting? Over, under 8.5 runs? What? Tighten things up late. Okay. Well, sounds like you know how the entire game is going to play out. Normally, I just look at who's pitching, look at the lineups, and just sit back and see what happens. Anyway. You are here for the sports betting. That's yeah. So once again, my instincts right on point. I'm like, who the hell would talk like this unless they were, a gambler? Okay. Just so you know, feel free to enjoy coverage here. Any more talk about your betting will get removed by the mods, and if it's habitual, you get timed out. We're here to actually follow a team that we root for and follow the sport because we enjoy the sport. Nobody's here for a bet. No worries. Now you know. And again, feel free to enjoy the coverage. Jackson Holliday pops up the first pitch he sees from Ryan Pepiot. It's a foul ball. Pepiot making his 31st start of the season. A record of 11-11. 3.77 ERA, a 1.16 whip. Holliday fouls the second pitch back. It's 0-2. Jackson sitting .247 with 17 homers and 55 driven, and that OPS is now under 700. 699 on the OPS for that generational talent, Jackson Holliday. That's off the plate, 1-2. Now, we've seen Pepiot a couple of times this season. I want to say one time he absolutely shut us down, and another time it was a closer game that we won. He wasn't bad, but I just hope he doesn't shut us down like he did that one other start. 2-2 pitch way inside, goes all the way to the backstop. We got a full count on Holliday leading off the bottom of the first. Pepiot, wow. I have to look at that stat again. Check swing by Holliday. They appeal it. He doesn't go. It's ball 4. Folks, first batter for the Orioles tonight reaches on a walk.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
All right. Holliday aboard. Folks, it's been a while since we've had some Westberg emojis in the chat. Whip him out. He's up to hit.
West is that way.
Westberg goes to right field. That ball's traveling into the corner. That ball, where is it? We lost sight of the fielder into the corner. Did he catch the ball or not? Looks like he didn't. He tosses it into the stands. That'll be a foul ball from Westberg. For those not familiar with the ballpark here in Baltimore, down the right field corner, there's sort of a triangular cutout. And a ball can drop in there, and unless you're sitting opposite from that part of the field, you can't see what happens down there. It's 0-1 on Westberg. Next pitch, called a strike. Tough pitch from Pepiot, a sinker, just catching the inside corner at the bottom of the zone. Westberg is hitting .260. Did he get a glove on it, Phantom? I didn't even see that. That pitch is low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got so scared I need that under. Okay, well, for the second time in 1 inning, please let me remind those that might be new to my channel that this channel is for baseball fans to watch a game. Commentator is a boner. Are you talking about me? Bro, what do you expect to happen at this point? Hey, Aiden. I'm about to make $1,400. Hey, why don't you turn that around, invest it into crypto, and watch it all go down the shitter, just like you're about to go down the shitter. All right, buddy? Bye. I'm about to make 1.4K, man. Yeah. 2-2 the count on Jordan Westberg. Holy cow. Yeah, invest in some NFTs. Why don't you go the career path of Hawk to a girl? Line drive, base hit down the left field line for Westberg. Holiday will make it to third base. No, he won't. Yes, he will. There he is. Okay. Westberg's got himself a double, folks. Second and third, nobody out. If you got a bet on this, how about this? I'll give you 3-1. You'll kiss my ass if you stick around here talking about your bets. All right?
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
All right. Gunnar Henderson. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Hey, there's a JJ raid, apparently. I think that's Westberg's second hit, Phantom. I think he had one before. Infield hit, if memory serves. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I think he had one. Gunnar fouls one off. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Hey there, JJ, folks. It's good to see you. And let JJ know whenever you go back that I appreciate the raid. If you are here, please tap the like button and subscribe if you haven't already. And, folks, please return the favor and support JJ, us Oriole fans. We like to send people over to JJ after our game finishes because we're usually on first. But tonight we got a rain delay. Maybe not. Gunnar, 1-2 pitch. Popped up behind the plate and out of play. Folks, here's a bugle. We are in the bottom of the first inning. The Orioles are threatening with second and third, nobody out, and Gunnar Henderson at the plate. The 1-2. Tapped at the plate. It's foul. We'll do it again. Pepiot has thrown 17 pitches already without recording an out. He's working up a sweat. A good start. Let's just cash in these runs here. Come on, pitch. Fouled away off to the right by Gunnar. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Why are you so triggered? All right. You know, I'm even going to read the rest of your comment. How about if you're brand new and you haven't had a chance to get acclimated with me or my channel, you don't get to tell me about my attitude or how I do things. Gunnar with a high fly ball to left field. That ball is traveling. That ball is caught up against the wall. Jackson, Holiday, and Westberg will both tag. Holiday will score. Gunnar shaking his head, going back to the dugout. He just missed a 3-run homer to the opposite field. The left fielder caught that ball with his glove above the wall. He didn't have to leave his feet, but that ball just might have sneaked out of here. It is an RBI for Gunnar. The Orioles have taken an early lead, 1-0. Tyler O'Neill fouls the first pitch he sees away. Yeah, if you don't like that I have a firm stance about talking gambling on my website, sorry. That's about it there, Dunfuchu. It's pretty simple. Tyler O'Neill with an 0-2 count. Pitch bounces in there from Pepiot. 1-2 on Tyler O'Neill.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Triggered. Triggered. It's my channel, man. It's like my car. And if I drove my car somewhere and I didn't want here's a ground ball. It's on the drawn in infield, but we're going to drive in a run anyway. Ground ball to short. Westberg breaks for the plate. It's going to be an RBI ground out for Tyler O'Neill. It is 2-0. Folks, we got ourselves an early lead.
It's magic, you know. It's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic.
Dylan Beavers looks at one low for ball one. Hey, folks, show me your beavers.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
The 1-0 popped up out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Beavers is hitting .256. He's still drawing walks, but he hasn't gotten too many hits lately. Did have a double, I want to say, not long ago. This ball's popped up. Shallow right. Man, the second baseman going way out into right field. But the right fielder will call him off and make the catch. The inning is over. Gunnar just missed a 3-run homer, but the Orioles do score 2 of the potential 3 runs in a variety of ways. 1 on a sacrifice fly, 1 on a ground ball out. Gunnar with the sack. O'Neill with the ground ball out. Holiday and Westberg score. 2 runs, 1 hit, and nobody left. We go to the second inning. It is 2-0. Baltimore. All right, good start. Kremer looks good. We got 2 runs here. Not too shabby. You know, I would bet we're going to have a fun night. I bet, you know, I kicked out the right people early in this one. Why are you so triggered? I don't know. Maybe I think making sports betting super easy to do is generating a lot of problems for a lot of people. And I'm not here to help support that or condone it. Now, if it's what you like to do, you do you. But you're not going to do it here, okay? Now, if you want to track your bet quietly, you can do that. But nobody cares about how your bet is doing. First of all, even if it wasn't a question of ethics, nobody cares how your bet is doing. Just so you know. It's just like trying to explain somebody a dream you had last night. Try as you might, nobody cares. So have some self-awareness and keep your bet to yourself. Top of the second inning, Junior Caminero will lead it off, and he looks at strike one on the outside edge. It's 0-1. Caminero up to 44 homers and 108 RBI. Are you kidding me? Those are some pretty gaudy numbers. There's a strike. It's 0-2. We are in the top of the second inning, folks. We got 3 games head-to-head against Toronto, and if we were to somehow sweep, oh, what a relief it would be. We would be tied and a chance to not finish in last place going into the final weekend. But we're going to have to sweep. Only one player younger than Caminero, or as young, has hit more home runs. Eddie Matthews. So Caminero's only 21 in a 40-homer season? Wow. I did not realize he had gotten that far up in the home run total. 1-2 pitch is low, 2-2. Well, I mean, at this stage, you don't want to have to pitch to him if you don't need to. That is true. Here's a ground ball to second base. Holiday over to first. Easy first out here in the top of the second. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to take bet winnings to send a super chat, then, you know. Or even if you've told me, hey, I'm going to put a bet on this, and if I win, all of it's going to this charity. I'd be like, okay, I will root for your bet. But what are we talking about here, folks? Unicorns, leprechauns, other non-existent things. Josh Lowe takes high for ball one. The next pitch is outside, 2-0. Lowe is batting .223. .2-0 from Kremer. Adley with a high target, and Kremer hits it top of the zone for strike one. Scattered seating all around the ballpark, folks. Pick a section and sit where you want. 2-1 pitch. Fouled away. Count even up at 2-2. Folks, like, how soon after this season ends are you wanting to see some announcements regarding personnel changes with this team? Josh Lowe reaches for one and turns on it to right field. Can't get a whole lot on the swing. Trying to pull that pitch on the outside part of the plate. It's a lazy fly ball to right. Caught by Tyler O'Neill for the second out. Jake Mangum coming up next. So, yeah, when do we begin? Because, first of all, we already know that the Orioles are going to hire a new GM. Mike Elias is going to be president, and I'm assuming part of that job will just be to thumbs up or thumbs down whatever moves our new GM is setting up. If it's a trade he's got ready to confirm it's going to be Elias's call to say thumbs up or thumbs down? I don't know. But we're going to need that pretty soon. You kind of have to do it in the right order, right? We got a 2-0 count on Jake Mangum. That pitch had the plate just a little bit low. 3-0. Non-player moves, I think so, Joel. There's a called strike at the top of the zone. The count is 3-1. I mean, I personally, we already know. I just feel like whoever GM we bring in is going to kind of have to do whatever Mike Elias kind of wants him to do. 3-1 pitch, swung on a miss. It's a full count. Like, I don't think suddenly, like in next year's draft, we're suddenly drafting a lot of pitch. Like, I feel like a lot of the way we've been building this team over the last few years is not going to change. But it will be an extra voice in the discussion. Like, maybe it's what we need. Maybe two heads are better than one in trying to find the right players to add to this team next season. Here's a dangerous ball down the left field corner. It is foul. Mangum with a foul ball that got all the way to the corner, a couple of feet to the left of the foul line on the wall. It's a full count, 2 down, nobody on base. I just hope we get going quickly. Payoff pitch. That's fouled over by the third base coach box. Kremer with an extended at-bat here against Jake Mangum, trying to end this second inning. Another 3-2 pitch. That is right down the middle and fouled away. It'll be at least a 10-pitch at-bat. The last 4 pitches have been fouled off. Started a 3-ball count, 3-0. Got it to 3-2. And it's been 4 foul balls since. That one's going to be in play. Right center. Cowser coming over, but O'Neill is going to make the catch to end the inning. Kremer had to throw a lot of pitches to get the final out, but he's still perfect through 2. We go to the bottom of the second. The Orioles have a 2-0 lead. All right. Charm City Dad. You down with CCC? You down with CCC? Who's down with CCC? All right. Now to the ladies. CCC means something different. The first letters are the same, but the last is something different. What? All right. How you doing? Naughty by nature. I love it. I love it. I need to bring up the lyrics for this. Was there a time when I actually knew the lyrics of this? OPP, how can I explain it? I'll take you frame by frame it. To have you all jumping, shouting, saying it. O is for the other, P for the people, scratch your temple. The last P, well, that's not that simple. It's sort of like, well, another way to call a cat a kitten. It's 5 letters that are missing here. You get it on occasion if the other party isn't gaming. It seems I got to start the explaining. Boy, they're very subtle with these lyrics. I don't know if I've ever read these lyrics. You ever had a girl and met her on a nice hello? You get a name and number, and then you're feeling really mellow. You get home, wait a day. She's what you want to know about. Then you call up, and it's a girlfriend's or a cousin's house. I hate when that happens. Yeah, and there are no, what was that one band? Band. Why am I using the word band? What was that one act? Oh, they were my favorite from that time period. Oh, God, what was the name? Adley Rutschman is up with his first plate appearance in a long time, and he's quickly behind 0-2. He just fouled a pitch off. Adley, welcome back.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
Sabrina, I'm not awesome. I'm easily triggered by degenerate gamblers. Don't you know that? No, this is more like gangster rappy. There was a band, they had like a little person in it. And their songs were like kind of funny. Oh, God, what was that? No, not Far Side. Ghetto Boys. Ghetto Boys. Ghetto Boys. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick-or-treating. What was that song by... What was that song by Ghetto Boys where they're trick-or-treating? Here's a ground ball by Adley to second base. Brandon Lau will throw to first in time. 1 away. There it is. Me and Ghetto... Oh, my mind's playing tricks on me. Oh, my God, I haven't heard this song in 35 frickin' years. Holy cow. Oh, man, homie. My mind's playing tricks on me. Oh, I have to see these lyrics. Oh, man, homie. Here's a fly ball to left. It's a can of corn. Sammy Basallo was at the plate. Forgive me for not giving him the announcement that he deserves, but he is retired quickly. There's 2 down on a fly ball to left by Basallo. Sorry about that, Sammy. I'm trying to remember my Ghetto Boys trivia here. Here is Colton Cowser. He looks at a strike. He looks at a lot of strikes. He also swings at a lot of non-strikes. 198 average. That pitch is low, I think. Hard to tell. We're looking from the... Oh, yeah, very low. Why are we showing the replay of that? I don't know. 1-1 pitch to Cowser. 2 down, nobody on. That's outside. 2-1. Oh, man, homie. I got to hear this song today. I haven't heard this song. I used to play this song like all the time. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2 on Cowser. What's wrong with my back button? Give me them lyrics. 2-2 to Cowser. Fouled to the left side, slicing out of play. Still 2-2. I don't think I can go through these lyrics with you on the air, folks. I don't think YouTube would be happy. That is a called strike 3 on Colton Cowser to end the inning. The little homie in Ghetto Boys' name was Bushwick Bill. All right, let me look up Bushwick Bill just so I can... Oh, there he... Oh, my. Somebody has just gone down a rabbit hole. What a rabbit hole. What a rabbit hole. There he is in all his glory. Bushwick Bill. Born Richard William Stephen Shaw. He originally joined up as a break dancer in 1986. Oh, he passed away back in 2019 at 52 years old. Man. There's Bushwick. Oh, man, homie. My mom playing tricks on me. I got to go back and hear that song today. Did they have a good, second hit? What was Ghetto Boys' number 2 song? Sorry. I promise I'll get back on track. Oh, there's a Ghetto Boys Greatest Hits. All right, this should tell me. You always put track 2 as your biggest track. Mind playing tricks on me. Scarface. Gotta Let Your Nuts Hang. That is not a name of a song, is it? I wouldn't be surprised. All right, top of the 3rd inning. Fiducia at the plate. Hey, Fiducia, huh? Hey, why don't you try some of my mother's sauce, huh? Give it a little taste. Hunter Fiducia. He's batting a $167, no homers, 7 RBI. That pitch is high from Kremer. All right, Fiducia, we could do this the easy way, or we could do it the hard way. What, too topical? 2-0 the count on Fiducia. Pitch. 3-0. Come on, Kremer. How about you throw some strikes? It's 3-0. I don't like it when it's 3-0. Pitch. There's a strike. Right in there. Luckily, Fiducia didn't have the green light. That was right down the middle. 3-1 pitch. Popped up on the infield. Third base side. Westberg, straddling the foul line, makes the catch. Folks, you tell me, was that a fair ball or a foul ball? I don't think anybody knows. That was right on the line. We will never know. Nobody will ever know. Carson Williams at the plate, 1 out. Takes a strike. Carson batting .173. 5 homers, 12 driven in. Swing and a miss. Oh, that cutter with a big break. Almost looked like a slider. It is 0-2. Another cutter that breaks low and away. This time Williams able to lay off. 1-2 the count. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 3rd. The Orioles lead it 2-0 with a couple of first inning runs. That sinker goes up and away. 2-2. Man, now I can't. I got an earworm, folks. 2-2. Pop foul, and we'll do it again. I really do like me some, like, that 1989 to 1991 sort of range of hip-hop music. It's just a lot of fond memories. Swing and a miss on the 2-2 pitch. Strike 3. See you later.
3
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Hey, Carson. It's not your Tonight Show, is it? Go sit down. Here is Seymour. Seymour? What are you doing up to hit? Oh, Seymour. Who is this guy? Bob Seymour? Folks, it seems like you take any name, put a baseball uniform on, and it sounds like a baseball name. But, folks, I got to draw the line somewhere. Bob Seymour just doesn't sound like a baseball name to me. Bob Seymour should be selling me insurance. Bob Seymour should be at that used car lot with that giant windsock puppet dancing around. It's 1-2 on Bob Seymour. And that ball is a little liner caught on a little bunny hop by Jackson Holiday at second. That'll end the inning. Dean Kremer, 9 men up, 9 men down. He loves pitching against the Rays. We go to the bottom of the third, 2-0 Baltimore. Who are we watching? Can anyone tell me if the game is still going on or not? Well, I think I am telling you. I'm calling it. Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Who are we watching? Huh? Who is this? How you doing? Does that answer your question? Have we figured out where we are? All right. Don't believe anything, Hutchins. Don't believe anything, man. There's only one thing to believe in.
Do you believe in me?
No. Okay. I might need some context to just know. No. No. No what? No can do? Is this still Baltimore versus Orioles? Yes. We are fighting ourselves. That's a great way to put it. I can tell we've got ourselves a character. Kobe Mayo, first pitch is out, ball one. Next pitch outside. 2-0 on Mayo, leading off the bottom of the third, folks, and then it's the top of the order.
Just get it all on there. Just spread it out.
I'm not sure how to convince DeMontre that, yes, there is a game on. There's a score at the top of your screen. It's live. There's balls and strikes going on. They're live. I'm here talking about the game and giving you play-by-play. I'm live. Does that answer your question? 3-1 the count on Mayo. That ball's crushed but foul. Mayo out in front of it. 3-2. Oh, man. Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit sniffing glue. Payoff pitch. Hit in the air to center. Shallow. Could drop. Could drop. That ball will drop. Kobe Mayo with a blooper. A bloop shot to center field. A leadoff single. Take your base. All right. Leadoff man on. Top of the order. Coming up. Jackson Holiday walked his first time. Tapper in front of the plate. The pitcher picks it up, goes to first. It's his only play. A one pitch out by Holiday. He does move the runner up in the scoring position with one down. Folks, which way is west?
West is that way.
Which way?
West is that way.
All right. Westburg emojis, folks. I know you got them. First pitch is a check swing. It's off. Wait, did they call that a strike? Did they say he went, or did they just call it a strike? Because I don't agree with either. It's 0-1 on Westburg. Now that's way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Folks. Pepiot is about to throw his 49th pitch. Just 1 out in the 3rd inning. Runner at second. Westburg fouls it back. It's 1-2. Trevor Rogers currently being interviewed by the Masson broadcast team. Earlier in the day, he was named the Oriole Player of the Year. The Oriole of the Year. And there's no close second for that honor this season. Trevor Rogers has been absolutely incredible. That pitch low and away. It's 2-2 on Westburg. Mayo out at second base, and there is some light rain falling now here at the ballpark. 2-2. Reached for. Westburg somehow got a piece of that low pitch. Got a little piece of it to stay alive. Looks like we're frozen on the Westburg screen here. Are we going to get balls and strikes or what? There we go. It's 2-2. Now what happened? The pitch. Low and away. Full count, folks. Full count. 1 out. Gunners on deck. Payoff pitch to Westburg from Pepiot. We're going to wait a minute as Westburg steps out of the box. There we go. Whoops. Cut off a little bit there. Payoff pitch again. Swung on and another foul ball. Folks. Westburg with a hit, a double, his first time up. Another 3-2. He looks at strike 3. Damn. A 4-seamer at 97 at the knees on the inside corner for the second out. Gunners due up with Tyler O'Neill hitting behind him. I don't see how the Rays give Gunnar anything to hit here. I mean, if you were the Rays, wouldn't you just take your chances with Tyler O'Neill? You're already down 2. There's a base open. Well, curveball for a strike to Gunnar. First pitch would say, no, they're going to go right after him. 0-1 on Henderson.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
And Gunnar, he's going to get a base hit into center field. Here comes Mayo around to score. It's 3-0 Orioles. Thank you for pitching to Gunnar. You had Tyler O'Neill on deck. What are you doing?
It's magic, you know. It's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic. Break out. 3,
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
O'Neill with a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. I tell you what, if O'Neill strikes out in this at-bat, I mean, what was Tampa thinking? The 0-1, swing and a miss, 0-2. He chased a slider in the dirt. This is who Pepiot could have pitched to. Gunnar might try to steal, but he's running out of time. It's already an 0-2 count. The 0-2, check on Gunnar. He's back. Extended interview with Trevor Rogers. So it's been a picture-in-picture here for most of this inning. Kind of tougher to see the action here. 0-2 pitch. That is way high. Head high. Ball one. Come on, Popeye. Little spinach today. What do you say?
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
What do you say? 1-2 pitch. Off the plate. 2-2. Count back to even. Two balls, two strikes, two out. A run in. 60 pitches from Pepiot already. Here's 61. Swing and a miss, and O'Neill strikes out. What did I tell you, folks? It's almost like BW knows a thing or two about how to manage a baseball game. How to pick your spots to do what you're supposed to do, and when to not let your other team's best player beat you. Tampa, thank you for that run. All right. RBI single for Gunnar. It's a second RBI of the night. We go to the fourth inning. The Orioles lead it 3-0. How you doing? I'm strongs to the finish 'cause I eats me spinach. Hey,
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the
Skibbity-skis. Well, blow me down. And if that's asking too much, just blow me.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
All right. Hey, folks. We're back for some more baseball. The Orioles are 3 games behind the Rays, and we're playing them for 3 games. What if we won all 3? That'd be something, wouldn't it? Top of the 4th, top of the order. Chandler Simpson shows bunt, brings the bat head back, is 1-0. Yes, Don Fierce. Don, if you're still hanging around, buddy, I haven't forgotten, man, and I won't forget. I won't forget. That was a fierce super chat, man, and I'm happy to see it's still sitting at the top of the chat. It should. That's a big one. All right, count even up at 1-1. There is some light rain at the ballpark. Pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Just sit right back and I'll tell a tale of a last place team who had an incompetent manager. What? That ball bounces in there. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. With as consistent as the Rays, oh, you mean the Tampa Bay Rays, have been over the years, when was the last time they finished under 500? Does anybody know? I don't know. I'd be guessing. 2-2 pitch. Hit on the ground. Kremer got a glove on it. Gunnar got a glove on it. And it winds up in center field. I think it'll go down as a hit, even though 2 gloves touched this baseball. That would be the first hit of the night. First base runner for sure. And first hit of the night, I think. Given up by Kremer. That is a hit. What is Kevin Brown eating? That looks terrible. Yandy Diaz at the plate. First pitch. Whoa! That's a bad pitch. Goes all the way to the backstop, and Simpson, who's a fast runner, now at second base with nobody out. Kremer really missed this one. 3 feet outside. Adley can only get up and go chase that ball down. So nobody out. Rays with a runner at second. 1-0 on Yandy Diaz. Popped up. All right. That's a good recovery. Kobe Mayo on the lip of the outfield grass makes the catch for out number 1. What are you eating there, Kevin Brown? Calamari? What is that? So we're watching 2 professional broadcasters chew and talk while calling the ball game. And here I am. At least I have the courtesy to keep it to coffee and cigarettes. All right. Brandon Lau. He looks at a first pitch curveball outside. Brandon Lau is one of those players that have those batting helmets that are permanently caked in mud and pine tar. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1. Don't like the clean helmet look, says Brandon Lau. I think I'm a dirty helmet kind of a guy myself. 1-1 pitch, and what a terrible swing from Lau. A rising fastball, and Lau just waved at it. Oh, that is not good. That is not a good look. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There is activity already in the Tampa pen. A lefty and a righty up. Pepiot's on what, 60 pitches? 61. But they already got somebody up. 2 men up. Curveball from Kremer is low. It is 2-2 on Brandon Lau. 1 out, runner at second base. 3-0 Baltimore in the top of the 4th. Hello, Noah. Welcome to the channel. Just so you know, sports betting talk here is frowned upon, and a first mention is okay because maybe you don't understand the rules around here. So no harm, no foul. But please refrain from betting talk. We're here to follow the team we love. We're actually interested in the game itself. Thank you, Noah. No problem. I appreciate your understanding. Here's a soft grounder to first. Mayo will flip it to the pitcher covering to get the second out of the inning. Simpson will move up to third base on the play. But with 2 down, the Rays are still going to need a hit here. Yeah, see, Noah, I just want to point something out, man. I think you're a really cool dude for just being like, okay, sorry. And even the sorry wasn't necessary. It's not like I need people to apologize. Just like an okay, I get it would suffice. Not that what you did was wrong. All I want to say is that most people, unlike you, would get all offended and butthurt about it and then want to attack me and accuse me of being whatever. But you've been cool about it. So I just want to acknowledge to Noah, thank you for being cool about it. All right? Cool. Junior Caminero has an 0-1 count. Next pitch. Just missed the outside corner at the knees, 1-1. You really can't see the rain that is falling without a certain camera view, but there is rain coming down, and more people are starting to make their way into the concourse area. So we might have another delay in this ball game if it starts to rain anymore. Caminero just had to wipe his bat between his legs. Yeah, the rain is definitely starting to come down now. We could have a delay here pretty soon. Not an official game yet. We want it to get there because we've got a nice 3-0 lead going. The count is 2-2. Kremer's on 62 pitches. See, Noah, telling us that you're a Blue Jay fan, we're not even going to give you any kind of flack about it. That's fine. Your team had a good season this year. By the way, can we have Santander back? We'll give you Tyler O'Neill. What do you say? They're making about the same money. What do you say, you had your 1 year with Tony. We'd like to have him back. It's a full count on Caminero, runner at third. If Kremer winds up walking him, I'm okay with it. That ball is fisted into right. Okay, it's hanging up there. I thought that ball might dunk in. Tyler O'Neill will come in and make the catch. And Kremer gets out of the inning after giving up his first base runner of the ball game. Kremer only, the Rays were only able to get that runner to third base. They leave a man on. We go to the bottom of the fourth. It's still 3-0 Baltimore. And at this point, we are monitoring the weather here. Hey, Pocket Watch is here. How you doing, Pocket Watch? Hey, Pocket. I know maybe on the air here isn't the best place to get into the weeds, but if you do have some insight and some advice regarding the channel, particularly content coming up in the off-season, promoting it, what have you, we should have that conversation pretty soon. I was thinking about reaching out to you yesterday during our off day, but that's when I went out shopping. Folks, again, if you're here late, I think this is probably worth mentioning a second time. To the gentleman that sent in a super chat about 2 months ago, as I showed everybody the very worn out pair of sandals as my only footwear, I was able to finally find and purchase a pair of shoes that fit me out here in Thailand. Just bought them yesterday. That's the shoe. That's how large my foot is. Okay? In Thailand, shoe sizes end about right here. So I had two options. Start walking around barefoot or cut off my toes so that I could fit in the largest shoe they have out here. But I finally got to track down a pair of shoes that fit. And I just want to say thanks again, because I've lived out here now for 10 years. Twice I've gotten used pairs of shoes from friends donated to me, and I've worn those. Those have all been worn out. The original pair I came out here with, those are all worn out. So I was down to just Who knows how long? But now I finally have a new pair of shoes. Hopefully good to go for a long time. Very happy about it. Dylan Beavers is leading off the bottom of the fourth. He's got a 1-1 count, folks. Kevin Kelly is on the pitch, by the way. Ryan Pepiot's day is over after just 3 innings. Might have to check to make sure there isn't some kind of an injury-related issue. I mean, Pepiot wasn't exactly having a good night, but 61 pitches, three runs. Normally, you don't see a guy pulled unless they're trying to be precautious or there's a problem. It's 2-2 on Beavers.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
Pitch. Fouled away. Beavers swung at ball 3. Yes, Hutchins. They are humongous. And you know what they say about men with big feet, right? I mean, you know what they say about men with big feet. They wear large socks. It is a full count on Dylan Beavers. Payoff pitch up the middle, off the mound, and fielded by the shortstop. Beavers retired. Williams on the assist. Carson Williams, is that this dude's name? Carson Williams, the shortstop, throws out Beavers for the first out. So Pepiot, 3 innings, 3 hits, and a walk. Struck out 3, gave up 3 earned runs. 61 pitches. Rutschman's up for the second time. First pitch inside for ball 1. Kevin Kelly, the current reliever, ERA at 4.86, right-hander. There's a strike. It's 1-1 on Adley. Here's a tapper foul behind the plate. 1-2 on Rutschman. Who we giving up for Vlad Guerrero? I mean, he just got a long-term extension, right, Matt? He's not going anywhere unless there's some kind of Rafael Devers level fallout with the team. Swing and a miss. Rutschman strikes out. 2 down. I mean, I think you're half joking. It would be nice to have Vladdy's bat in this lineup. I want that right-handed power bat, and he definitely fits the bill. But I don't think we have a path to get him. Hey, Sammy Basayo's up. Checks his swing on the first pitch inside. Sammy made a quick out his first time up.
Sammy.
I think Tucker's price tag is too much for my blood, and honestly, I really want a right-handed bat. Also, Tucker got benched by the Cubs for not running out a grounder, if anybody remembers that. Honestly, if you're getting paid top free agent money, you have to be, 100% like doing the right things all the time. And if you're getting benched by the Cubs for not hustling, to me, that is a instant no thank you for like a $200-300 million contract, whatever it might be. Basayo strikes out on a high fastball, and the inning is over. So Kevin Kelly comes in, and he has himself a pretty dominant inning. That is it for the fourth. We go to the fifth. The Orioles lead it 3-0. Someone broke the likes. Well, I just saw the like count go down. That's interesting. I just saw it go down again. I guess some folks are having fun. Hey, guess what? If you have signed up with another account because I kicked you out, but you're not in the chat, you're just here to hit the like and then take it away. Guess what? I don't care. This has to be something weird, though. Yeah, the like count is just going down, down, down. It makes no sense. I don't know. It's gone down 3 more. It's at 51, George. Are we up to 3530 on the subs? Lovely. Welcome in, new bird watchers.
Message for you, son.
Yeah, Pocket, I do now realize that. I mean, if it was a few, that would have been my assumption. But once I saw it was now dozens upon dozens, yeah, I don't think it's individuals. It would take a coordinated effort, the likes we haven't seen since JFK drove through Dealey Plaza. So I don't think this is a coordinated effort. We're down to 43, folks. Oh my God, we're not going to have any likes. What's happening? I told you I needed help, Pocket Watch. Look at this. We're sinking. All right, top of the 5th. Josh Lowe leads off, fouls off pitch 1 from Kremer. Lowe is 0 for 1. Ruh-roh. That one's lifted off the end of the bat to right center. O'Neill coming in will make the catch on the run. 1 down. Kremer, 4 1/3 innings of shutout baseball. Ruh-roh. Like, why is the like count going down? Like, why is it happening? Yeah. Can I make the like count go up for 2 Scooby Snacks? Jake Mangum looks at a pitch inside for ball 1. How low can we go? How low can we go? Here's a fly ball to left. Backing up. What kind of route is that? Oh, my God. Oh, terrible. Oh, Dylan Beavers. I have not seen him look that bad defensively, but that was Heston Kjerstad levels of route running right there. Beavers got turned around and could not secure that ball. I mean, he should have caught that ball in more ways than one. That is an E7 all the way, a 2-base error. Runner at second with 1 down. And Fiducia up to hit. Boy, you hope that was just talking about a glitch. You hope that was a glitch from Beavers and not you hope that's a bug and not the feature, right? Splitter outside of Fiducia. It's a ball and a strike. Hey, Beavers, if you think left field here is tough now, you should have been here last year. George, I think a better comp on that would be Kjerstad. That looked more like a Kjerstad level attempt at a catch in the route running. It was all about the route running. He went the wrong direction, had to turn around, couldn't recover. 1-2 pitch is high, 2-2. Hey, who wants to guess where Mateo is playing next year? I don't think he's just going to swing and a miss on a 2-2 pitch. Fiducia strikes out.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
2 down in the inning, trying to work around. I don't think he's under contract after this season, KPK. So I don't think he's going to be with us unless we offered him another contract, and I definitely don't see that happening. So unless I'm wrong and he's still under contract for 2026, these are the final moments with Jorge Mateo. I will double check the contract status. Pretty sure he's a free agent after this season. Yeah, this was a 1-year deal he's on. He's on a 1-year deal right now. So, yeah, he's walking. Why would we gave him $3.5 million. Yeah, we're not going to exercise any option. I don't see why we would. Swing and a miss, and Carson Williams strikes out. Back-to-back Ks from Kremer to end the 5th.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
$5.5 million? Forget it. No way.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
You want us to pay him $2 million more than this year? No. We could barely, when he's healthy, find a way to use him. And center, I don't ever want to see him in center field again. He's gone. He's definitely not here this week or this week. Next season. I don't see how. That's why I'm trying to have a little fun. He's going to wind up somewhere. Somebody's going to give him a contract. It's not going to be for $5.5 million. But, again, you can't coach speed. He does have it. And some teams out there that might not have a good speed option that want a utility type, bench weapon, speed guy, he's going to probably wind up somewhere, I think. Who needs speed? Now that I've said that, he'll definitely be on the team. Honestly, we're just talking about the money that was wasted on Gary Sanchez, a host of others. I just don't see how you can, financially say just taking away your personal feelings about Mateo. Just take away the personal feelings, take away the stats. Just knowing the player that he is and what he brings to the team. You're actually going to bring him back and give him a $2 million raise? Almost like a 40% salary raise? I don't see why you would do that. I don't think he'll be back. Another pitcher is on for Tampa. A lefty, Ian Seymour. Wait a minute. Don't they have a Seymour at first base? The second Seymour for the Rays has entered the game. Well, happy Rosh Hashanah to everybody. Colton Cowser at the plate. First pitch is up and in for ball 1. Folks. Seymour's got a 2.54 ERA. Inside to Cowser, it's 2-0. Pitch. That is a strike. Cowser started to swing. Didn't matter. It was in the zone for strike 1. Need this walk from Yandy. Boy, that sounds like somebody who's here to see a bet pay off, doesn't it? Again, Jeremiah. Nobody cares. I haven't seen you speak once in the chat. But you need a walk from Yandy Diaz? Is that the deal? Even though the Rays aren't even up to hit right now? Okay. The 2-2 to Cowsers hit on the ground foul. We'll do it again. Pitch. Hey, Cowser lays off. We got a full count, folks. Payoff pitch. Foul back. We'll do it again. 8, 9, and 1 batters due up in the inning. Mayo is on deck. He's already got a hit and a run scored. And then Jackson Holiday to follow. Another 3-2 from Seymour. Fouled again. A little squibber off to the left. Folks, 9 pitch at bat it's about to be. Pitch. Line drive. Base hit into center field. Colton Cowser smokes it. A liner right back where it came from. That was a good level swing. And Cowser, that's what we need to see, man. We know you can hit the ball 450 feet when you barrel it up, dude, but you got to have more hits like this. You got to have more hits like that, my man. Good hit. Leadoff man is on. 104 off the bat. Here's Kobe Mayo. He takes low. Folks, gradually, Kobe Mayo is just looking a little more comfortable at the plate. I know the average is still bad, 211. But I think if he stays on this track, he could have a big 2026. I am not trying to fill you with false hope or bullshit optimism. I'm being absolutely honest. I think Mayo has a chance to really figure it out in 2026. The 2-0 pitch. That is the line drive. That's a base hit up the middle. Cowser stops at second. Mayo 2 for 2 tonight. 2 on, nobody out. Folks. Oh, here we go. There you go. Mayo with a 280 average in the month of September. How about that? Yeah, I mean, it shows. It's not just about looking at the numbers on the page. It's about watching him take his at-bats. When he does swing, it feels like it's with confidence, and he's seeing more pitches. He's not getting behind 0-2 quickly all the time. Holiday with a 1-0 count. That's high, 2-0. The Orioles have a chance to blow this open. It's 3-0. They got 2 on, nobody out, and Holiday with a 2-0 count. Here comes, is that Don Mattingly? Was Don Mattingly the pitching coach here? I should probably know this. Who is that out there? Why would he be talking to a pitcher anyway? Who is that? That's not Mattingly. I'm sorry. Who is that? All right, Ray's pitching coach. I'll find out. Kyle Snyder, who with a photo of him looks nothing like Don Mattingly. Holiday with a ground ball right to first. They go to second for 1, and that's the only out they'll get. Holiday makes a first pitch out again. They get the middle runner out of here. It's a fielder's choice. Cowser's at third base now, though, with just 1 out. Mr. Hyde, I said it myself. I'm like, well, I said exactly that myself. But now you want to tease me after I checked myself. Again, you guys don't even give me the opportunity. Even when I call myself out, you do it anyway. You people. Jordan Westberg. Low and in for ball one. I would just love to see some of you folks talk for 3 hours straight about facts and figures and live events happening and getting it all nailed perfectly 162 times a year. I want to see you do it. Westberg pops it up. Simpson in center field makes the catch. Runner tags, comes home. The throw is offline and late. Cowser comes in on a sacrifice fly. The Orioles lead it 4-0. Folks.
It's magic, you know. It's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic.
All right, we're up to a 4-0 lead. Gunner at the plate, runner at second, Holiday. First pitch called a strike. Gunner didn't like it. Hey, Gunner, stop complaining. We've got 5 games and change left to play. Next year, you can use the ABS system if you don't like a call. And that way, we can maybe get rid of that attitude of yours. Which I really don't think is helping. 1-1 on Gunner. Hit hard but foul down the right field line. Leave the nonstop complaining about umps to us fans. You have to pick your spots. Because you have to work with that ump and other umps. It's a give and take relationship. 1-2 pitch to Gunner is off the plate outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Orioles. Wait a minute. Let me get my Ghetto Boys tab closed. I've got too many tabs open. I'm looking up Ghetto Boys. The Orioles have a run in the inning. Cowser at second. The 2-2 to Gunner. I'm sorry, Holiday at second. Gunner fouls it back. It's 2-2 still. All right. Let's see what we get here on 2-2 again. Oh, okay. That was close. A changeup. Had the bottom of the zone until the last second. Dipped an inch below. Gunner took it. Ump did not ring him up. We got a full count, 2 down. The payoff pitch. Up and away, ball 4. Take your base, Gunner.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
All right. Does my warm-up jacket have a zipper? Do you think that's what this is? It's not a jacket. It's just a shirt made out of a nice material that's good for hot weather. I have half my wardrobe is this design shirt. It's not a jacket. You don't need a jacket in Thailand unless you're Thai. For some reason, for them, 75 degrees is cold. Hey, here's Tyler O'Neill. Ball 1. Next pitch in there, a changeup for a strike.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
The 1-1 O'Neill. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, yeah. We're over here. Why does it say Adley Rutschman? Looks like I got to fix some stuff. The 1-2 to O'Neill. Swing and a miss. He chased a changeup low and away, and he slams his bat and helmet down. O'Neill strikes out again. Why is he the cleanup hitter? Why did we sign him? Man, just going back and thinking about... I mean, if we looked at the payroll when this season started, like the top 5 paid players on this team were like Tyler O'Neill, Charlie Morton, Gary Sanchez, Zach Eflin. Who knows if we'll see him again? And yeah, like who am I trying to think of? Like, I think Laureano was only $5 million. I think Laureano was only like $5 million, man. Which is the same we paid for Gibson. Yeah, that's the name I forgot. $5 million for Gibson for 4. You say 4 starts. I don't even know if he went 4 innings. Right? I mean, he was absolutely battered in each start. I can't remember any of those starts where he got past like 2 innings. It was such a disaster. Unmitigated disaster. Andrew Kittredge. Kittredge wasn't cheap. I want to say he was like 8-9 million, something like that. Again, just really, really bad offseason last year. $9 million for Kittredge. 4 starts, 12 innings. So, all right, I exaggerated, but let's face it. I mean, I guarantee you 3 of those innings were just an inning where they just threw him out there to be like, come on, man, you've given up 6 runs already, but we're going to make you pitch. Oh, yeah, Carson Ragsdale. Ragsdale. Is it Carson Ragsdale? Ragsdale, man. That is my... Oh, yeah, he gave up 4 homers in that one start. God, all in 1 inning, right? Just terrible. I mean, it's traumatic. It's traumatizing just to mentally take myself back to the opening 2 months of this season and watch this team just, end all hopes of the season before, like, school was out. All right. Seymour, not the pitcher, the hitter, is up for the Rays, leading off the top of the 6th. Kremer, first pitch is ball 1 to Seymour. Yeah, Kyle Gibson. I mean, and it's not like I'm sitting here going, screw you, Kyle Gibson, but it was just another bad move, bad idea. $6.5 million, and if the Padres don't pay that, then they're nuts. Because I will gladly pay Ramon $10 million today. Today. Come on over. 2-1 to Seymour. That's a one hopper. Third base. Westberg over to first in time. That ball, I think, had a little bit of English on it. One away in the top of the 6th. Kremer still doing, look at this. Hammering in the cleat. What would you call that? The cleat mat for pitchers to clean up their cleats, get the mud out. Just hammer and nailing that thing in there like it's the 1800s. Simpson with a line drive to left, caught by Dylan Beavers. There's 2 down in the 6th. Dean Kremer is 1 out away from a quality start. A very quality start as he has yet to give up a run. And he's only given up the one hit. Here is Yandy Diaz. He's popped out twice. Yep. Was that the 50 games in, 16 and 34. Just incredible. And I mean incredible, not in a positive way. It is 2-0 on Yandy Diaz. Pitch. Strike on the inside edge, 2-1. Probably Kremer's last inning. I feel like with a 4-run lead, and this is Dino's final start of the season, everybody's making their last starts starting tonight. 6-man rotation. Here's a fly ball to right. Caught by Tyler O'Neill. Looks toward the bleachers behind him for a souvenir to give out. And that ends the inning. 6 shutout innings of one-hit ball from Dean Kremer. Folks, where is Chilo? Come on, Chilo, where are you? You're always here to let us know when Kremer has a bad game. Where are you now? It's an all-points bulletin out there for Chilo. Folks, check your milk carton. Where are you at, Chilo? Come on, buddy. We want to hear the Dean Kremer love. The love he deserves. Hey, whatever happened with that light count thing? So it dropped to 30 and then stopped? Because I'm looking at 30. Whatever happened with the light count thing? It is very strange. Hey, folks, do me a favor. If you can't like it, sub it. Yeah, Jew Brownie, opening day was a blast. I remember it well. I was so excited. Brand new season. And look, folks, I'll admit it. How could I not? I mean, once you go out and you sign players, I know a lot of fans out there immediately said that Tyler O'Neill contract is a terrible one. The only one I think I reacted to before anything played out was Gary Sanchez, because I just felt like that much money for a backup catcher, given the catcher, situation we have between Adley and Basayo coming up, this didn't make sense to me. Everybody else, I'm like, yeah, Morton, he's old, but damn, last year's numbers still look pretty good. I was just trying to find the silver lining on these signings. And opening day, what did we do? We hit 5 home runs, I want to say, maybe 4. O'Neill got 1. Yeah, we're all definitely convinced that the accuracy of the light count is it's wrong. Something is strange. When there's something strange on the light count meter, who are you gonna call? Not YouTube. Beavers with a line drive foul off to the right. He's got an 0-2 count leading off the bottom of the 6th. Seymour is still on the pitch. He's on 32 pitches.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
0-2 outside. Folks, what sucks is Laureano was what we paid O'Neill to be. So O'Neill could have just stayed away. The count is 2-2 on Beavers. Sanchez could have stayed away. We could have gotten a very nice backup catcher, veteran, good defense, no offense, but that's what you expect. Beavers, he's got that compact swing of his. He fouls it off to the right. It's still 2-2. So, yeah, I'd say save about $6 million on your backup catcher. Throw away the $20 million on O'Neill per year, whatever that is. So now you're up to $26 million. Morton was what, 15? So that's $41 million. I would have taken those 3 contracts and just gotten one $41 million a year pitcher, which is basically Max Fried, even though the length of the contract is ridiculous. Popped up. Shallow center field. I definitely would have brought Tony back knowing what I know now. Even though Tony's been hurt a lot this year, but you can't predict that. I would have put another big arm in the bullpen, though again, you never quite know. I was rooting for Tanner Scott because we got rid of Coulomb, and I thought, well, if we're going to spend money, let's go get a really good lefty, high leverage guy. If you have him and Bautista sort of as a 1-2 punch. Adley Rutschman, the ground ball to third. It's a fair ball. Caminero throws across the diamond in time. Rutschman is retired. 2 down in the bottom of the 6th. So, yeah, long story short, I would have rather have, and this is how I normally treat when I'm playing, when I'm executing trades in a video game, when I'm playing fantasy sports and I'm looking to trade, or Basayo gets hit by the first pitch to him. Hopefully he's okay. Got him on the left upper arm, lower arm, below the elbow. I'm not sure where, though. Hand, wrist, forearm. He's wincing. Trainer out to ask some questions. He's probably going to grip that left hand to see what's going on there. Let's see where he hit him. On the, below the elbow on the forearm of his left arm there. So, if you've ever played fantasy football and you have an auction draft style rather than a snake draft, if you know what I'm talking about, I'm always the kind of person that would rather go after those 2 expensive premium guys and then take late flyers on cheap, like $1 guys that nobody wants. And then just hope that out of the bunch, 1 or 2 are going to materialize. But I want, I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather get 1 or 2 premium players than go out and get like 5 or 6 kind of just mid guys, which is kind of what we did this offseason. The 0-1 here to Colton Cowser, who's up. He's 1 for 2 tonight, is low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike on Cowser. Vegas had to make that call. They rigged my parlay. Yeah, they rigged your Vegas is rigging your bets, dude. Of course. And you're here to complain about another rigged game for your bet. You're delusional. If all of you bettors out there, every time you lose a stupid bet, feel like something is rigged, why are you betting? If sports are rigged, why are you betting a rigged game? Here's an idea. Go to a carnival. Go play that game where you shoot a basketball into a hoop that's 1 inch wider than the basketball itself. Or some other stupid game that's designed for you to lose. Because those are rigged. And at least you know what you're paying for. 2-2 the count on Cowser. 2 down, runner at first. Good God. The degenerate gamblers are out tonight. Pitch is low and away. Guess what? You know what? This channel could probably have double the size if I were to be kind to these people. If I were to embrace it and turn this into, hey, let's track your bet channel. But it ain't happening. Sorry. Payoff pitch coming to Cowser. That ball's lifted in the air. Center field and deep. Keep going. Keep going. That ball is gone. Bye, birdie. The milkman delivers. He hit a line drive, base hit up the middle his last time up. It might have given him a little confidence. That ball was crushed 426 feet to center field. The milkman makes it 6-0. Folks.
It's magic, you know. It's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic. Break out.
Splish splash, I was taking a bath.
All right. 6-0. 1-1 on the count on Kobe Mayo. He takes away 2-1. 2-1 on Mayo. Wouldn't it be nice for Cowser to have a hot final week? Maybe get that average up to the 220s. Still not good, but something to give him some confidence going into the offseason. That would be good. It's 3-1 on Mayo, by the way. He's already 2 for 2 tonight. I think Mayo is trying to graduate out of hitting 9th in the order. He just drew a walk, folks. Mayo gets on base for the 3rd time tonight.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Cowser's home run ball was on the inside black, and he turned on it. Nice compact swing. And he launched it into the bleachers in right center. All right. I thought it was straight away center. It was more right center, folks, but it was still a poke. It would have gotten out anywhere in this ballpark. Jackson Holiday. He's 0 for 2, excuse me. And how did he reach otherwise? He did walk back in the first inning. 0 for 2 with a walk. Up here with 2 down, a runner at first. 2 runs in for the Orioles. Seymour's pitch is off the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, it's been a nice night for the bottom part of the order here so far. Cowser and Mayo combined 4 for 5 with 3 runs, 2 RBI. And a walk. 2-2 the count on Holiday. The ladies who got that Cowser home run ball are getting their photos taken. 2-2. Just a bit outside. Good eye from Holiday. The count is full. Runner at first will be off with the pitch with 2 down. Here comes the payoff. That ball's lifted to left field. Will be playable right at the foul line. It'll be caught out there by Jake Mangum for out number 3. But Baltimore get another couple of runs on the board. They've scored in 4 of the 6 innings they've come up to hit tonight. A 2-run inning, and they have 6 runs on 6 hits through this first 6 innings. They lead it 6-0. How many times can I say 6, folks? We are going to the late innings. The Orioles are ahead 6-0. Now, this makes me go, I really don't want Dean Kremer out here. Oh, Andrea, did I miss your first one? Yeah, there it is. Andrea, forgive me. Andrea sent a BirdWatcher membership. Might have sent 2. Did send 2. Thank you, Andrea. And how are you doing tonight? Where's the thing?
Message for you, son.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Thanks again, Andrea. But just as a reminder, we are down to the final week of the season. There will be content going on in the off season, but I think your generosity probably deserves to take a rest. How do I say this in a way where I'm not trying to sound like I don't appreciate it? I absolutely appreciate it, but you've been so generous. The season's about to end. These memberships, they're 1 month. It might be best to give it a rest until we get back to, March, spring training. You know what I mean, Andrea? Again, if you want to keep doing it, I'm not stopping you. I'm just saying the payoff for the recipient of the membership is lessening with each passing day here as the season winds down. Does that make sense? I hope so. Again, the gesture is fantastic. I'm not in any way trying to downplay it or whatever. Just letting you know. All right. I hope that makes sense. Either way, Andrea is great. We all love Andrea, right? Okay. We are starting the top of the 7th. Dean Kremer is still out here to pitch. All right. If we're going to do it, let's go. It's the 3-4-5 batters. Brandon Lau, Junior Caminero, and Jason Lowe. 1-0 to Lau is a strike. 87 pitches for Kremer. We should have somebody up in the pen if need be in this inning. 1-1 is Low, 2-1.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Thanks again, Andrea. 2-1 pitch. That's right in there. Swung on, popped up, third base side. Westberg near the stands. He's out of room. When you do the Orioles rebuild on the show, maybe us members can vote for some players you could sign. That would be a bonus in the offseason. Interesting idea there, Chilo. Perhaps. I'll say this about the show franchise. I'm willing to listen to ideas and suggestions, but just anybody who plans on sticking around, don't overwhelm me with them. Okay? I want to be able to just pick up and play for the most part. I've been playing the show a long time. Whenever I get the new version of the game, it asks me, do I want to retain the settings from the previous game? I'm glad they do that because I spent a long time adjusting the settings of the game to where it's right in that sweet spot where I don't feel like I have an overwhelming advantage, hitting home runs every other batter or whatever, and the computer isn't constantly kicking my butt. So the way I've got it all set up for sure is the way I like it. Now, when it comes to building the team, yeah, we'll have some input. But remember, I'm playing the GM. I got to be Elias. I got to have the final say. Is that Colin Selby over there? Okay, that's Selby. Well, wait, who's beer? Oh, that's a fan in the stands. That is an impressive ginger beard. 2-2 pitch to Lau is outside. It's a full count. We're in the top of the 7th inning, folks. Yeah, Chilo, are you basically telling me you're trying to get rid of Dean? Yeah, Chilo, you're back. You weren't here when Dean Kremer had completed 6 shutout innings of 1-hit ball. I was wondering your take on his performance tonight as he strikes out Brandon Lau here in the 7th.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
I mean, Chilo, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right? tit for tat. If Kremer has a bad night, I know you're the first one to talk to us about it. What do you got to say about Kremer tonight? Caminero at the plate, a cutter low and away for ball one. I'm glad we got the good Dean Kremer today. That's basically saying there's a bad version out there that I still don't like. I mean, you're still like only giving a half compliment. You realize that, right? You can't just say, great effort out there tonight, Dino. Great effort. You have to give it some kind of a indication. That's what I'm talking about. Like, just compliment the dude. It's okay. Caminero hit by a pitch on a 2-0 count. With 1 out, the Rays have a base runner. It's okay to compliment. Once in a while. It won't ruin your reputation. If you compliment somebody and then later on down the line they do something, they screw up, it doesn't mean you're an idiot for complimenting them beforehand. You know what I mean? It's okay. It's okay to just be like, hey, Kremer, great night tonight. Thanks for a good night on the mound. 6 1/3 innings for Kremer. So while Chilo says, I'm glad we got the good Kremer versus, the shitty one, the crowd here in the ballpark is giving a standing ovation without any sort of, asterisk of, well, I hope you don't suck next time. Oh, boy. We got a pitching change. I know, Chilo. I'm picking on you. I'm picking on you. You have to admit, I made a point there. Like, if Kremer has a bad night, it's just plain, man, Kremer lost the game for us, period. Not like, well, Kremer, some nights he's good. Tonight wasn't his night. Never like that. It's just Kremer lost us the game. You leave it at that. When he has a good night, it's just, I'm glad we got the good Dean Kremer versus the other version. You see what I'm saying? You see the difference? Me and Chilo. We're going to figure this out, folks. This is like a secondary storyline here on the BirdWatcher Channel. It's the evolving relationship between me and Chilo. It's fascinating, honestly. Yeah, I mean, honestly, he's been healthy all season. And for a guy that, should be your 5th starter in a rotation when everybody's healthy, 4 1/4, under 4 1/4 ERA. And you're not paying him any kind of stupid money. I mean, he's a good guy. Like, by all accounts, nobody has any bad words to say about Dean Kremer, the person. So, yeah. I guess that's why me and Chilo go round and round about Dean Kremer. 0-2 the count on Josh Lowe. Castillo, the lefty, on for Baltimore. Here's a ground ball hit slowly, and we're not going to have a play here. A slow ground ball. Mayo came in to get it. Castillo was not able to get to first to cover, and it's an infield hit. I need more information on our own pitcher here. Where's my "Who are you" button? I need it right now.
Who are you?
Jose Castillo. He's pitched in 1 game for us, I think, before now. Jake Mangum at the plate. He looks at a slider for a strike. The Rays have 1st and 2nd with 1 out in the top of the 7th. Jose Castillo, not Luis. but I think he was a Mariner. Slider low and in. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Mangum is 0 for 2. So this season, Jose Castillo has pitched with the Diamondbacks, the Mets, and the Mariners. 26 games. This is the second appearance for us, I think. 1-1 pitch. Hit in the air. Right center. Cowser has to run a long way, and he tracks it down and makes the catch. Runner will tag and go to third. Get that ball, Gunner. Holy cow. A little bit of trouble securing the baseball after the throw in there from Cowser. But the Rays now first and third with 2 down. KPK, I'm in agreement, and I think Povich deserves to, stay in the system, start the season with Norfolk, kind of be our first option if somebody goes down, and somebody always goes down. But I think, you can't make Povich stay in this rotation. Line drive to third, caught by Westberg, and the inning is over. Kremer with a big smile on his face, as his night is officially over with that base runner stranded. Folks, it's 7th inning stretch time in Baltimore, and it's been a nice night, except for the like count. Not sure what to say about that, but folks, like it or don't, it's time to throw some cakes on the griddle. Get those cakes up in the chat, folks.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Life ain't nothing but a funny radio.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
That's right.
Thank God I'm a country boy.
All right, let's take a look at these out-of-town scores, folks. Out-of-town scores. There's a rain delay in the bottom of the 9th in a tie ball game, 3 apiece, between the Phillies and Marlins. Oh, my God, bottom of the 9th, the White Sox have a 2-1 lead on the Yankees. Yankees in danger of losing to the White Sox in the opening game of that series. Hello, we're going to watch that. Red Sox up 4-1 on Toronto. That is in the top of the 9th. Oh, the Cubs and Mets tied at 7 in the 7th. Another wild game. Twins have a 2-1 lead on the Rangers, top 6. Royals have put 2 runs on the board in the top of the first. That's the 2-0 lead they have. The Angels yet to bat. Just getting started, no score. Rockies and Mariners. Dodgers and Diamondbacks, Brewers and Padres, and Cardinals and Giants. Cleveland beat Detroit. That division is now tied up. And I don't know who has the tiebreaker. I need to look. But Cleveland has caught up to the Tigers. What a crazy finish. Jordan Westberg is batting. He's got a 2-0 count. And that's a line drive base hit up the middle for Westberg. It's his first multi-hit game since coming back from injury, folks. West is that way.
West is that way.
Other finals, the Pirates doubled up the Reds 4-2. So Cincinnati, if the Mets win that game, they're tied right now. They would jump ahead back on top of Cincinnati for that final wild card spot. Braves edge the Nationals 3-2, and one game coming up in a little bit. Houston and the Athletics. It's 0-1 on Gunnar Henderson. Nobody out, runner at first. And is that still Seymour out there pitching? It is. 63 pitches from Seymour. Good grief. The 1-1 is a strike. A cutter at just 89. Cleveland has the tiebreaker. Wow. But, I mean, there's still head-to-head games to play. Tiebreaker today, but, well, I guess if they have it today and then they split and they're still tied, then the record, yeah. So Cleveland basically has the edge. That's crazy. That's crazy. Cleveland are now on top. 1-2 to Gunner. Fouled away. I want to say there was a point in the season where the Guardians were as much as like 14 or 15 games back of first. Somebody might need to confirm that for me. Gunner pops up and more bad body language as the first out is made by the second baseman on a pop-up. 1 down in the 7th. There's probably a way to look that up. What's the farthest back the Guardians were this season? Tyler O'Neill fouls back the first pitch he sees. He's done nothing tonight. Ground ball to short and a couple of strikeouts. Oh, he has done something. That ground ball scored a run. I'm sorry, Tyler. You got an RBI tonight. Yeah, so it was 15. Wow. Just goes to show you, folks. Colin Selby is up in the Oriole pen. He was just added back to the roster earlier today. Change up inside. 15.5. Damn. All right, folks. I say we turn this 2025 season into a 225-game season. And then we still have time to make a playoff run. What do you say? Let's just add another 63 games. That's just a couple of more months. 3-1 to O'Neill. Did he get it? Left center? No, he didn't get it. It's just a fly ball to left center. 2 down. He hit it into the power alley. It was a lined off the bat, but didn't have that power behind it. There's 2 down. Dylan Beavers. He's 0 for 3. That average has got to be getting down. What is he at right now? 247. All right, come on, Beavers. Beavers is experiencing his first funk as a major leaguer. Got off to such a great start, basically getting on base at least once every game. But the hits have been few and far between lately. Still has a nice on-base percentage. He's getting walks. But that average now down to 247. He's got an 0-2 count. 2 down, runner at first. Pitch. That's in the center. Should be playable to end the inning. Simpson makes the catch. We go to the 8th inning. Baltimore lead this 6-0. Let's tune in to Yankees White Sox. So the Yankees 2 down. Judge was up, and I'm assuming they walked him, put him on the first. First and third, 2 down. No, they just tied it. The Yankees just tied it. Damn it. On a wild pitch? On a walk? On a wild pitch that walked Bellinger, they tie it? Come on. You only needed one more out, Chicago. You suck. You suck. Damn it. Just one moment away from beating the Yankees. Oh, well. Maybe Jazz will help.
As the 1-2 Hit right back to Louis. Goes the second one. On the first, Jazz throws it. What the fuck was that? There's the 1-2. Line to right center field. That's a base hit. And that one gets away from Jazz. Another run is in. More bad defense from the Yankees. It's 7-0. Jazz could have handled the throw coming in from the outfield. And just like that, it is.
That's my favorite part of that clip, by the way. Props to Pete on NYY Underground. Pete, you do great play-by-play, and you run a really good channel. That's the honest truth. Am I going to have fun with you after that ridiculous, olive branch broken between us because of that Heston Kjerstad incident last season? If you want to keep holding a grudge about it, that's fine. I'm willing to shake hands on it. But anyway, my favorite part,
Jazz couldn't control the ball coming in from the outfield. Jazz couldn't control the ball coming in from the outfield.
It's like it's such a sound of desperation. It's like adamantium for my Wolverine. Oh, it fuels me. All right, Carson Williams is at the plate. Colin Selby's on the pitch. We're in the top of the 8th. The count is 0-2 on Williams, and Selby's pitch bounces in there. A knuckle curve. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We are in the top of the 8th. The Orioles have the lead 6-0. Dean Kremer with a great start. And the Orioles have scored runs in 4 different innings, including a sac fly, an RBI ground out, a good old-fashioned home run. A nice mixture of ways to score that you'd like to see from a healthy offense. 1-2 is outside. 2-2 on Williams. Here comes the next pitch, up and in, full count. I had a feeling the scoreboard would jump out of place. Up there it goes. Payoff pitch, Selby to Carson Williams. Fouled back. We'll do it again. America runs on Duncan. It's probably one of the most absurd slogans for any big brand American company. I mean, it's donuts. It's coffee and donuts. Nobody's running marathons eating coffee and donuts. Here's a ground ball. Westberg backhands at third. Throws across the diamond in time. Jordan Westberg flashing some leather tonight. I tell you what. This team might still need to find its leader, but we might not have to go far. I think Westberg needs to just take over this team. This is the guy I want telling everybody else how to behave. Jordan Westberg. Good play. 1 out. Here is Seymour, the hitter. Bob Seymour. Hey, Bowen. Thanks for hanging out and talking about your bets. Bye. Bowen's gone. More proof that nobody cares. Folks, what is it tonight? What is it about tonight? That is like 8 bettors coming in. It's got to be the same couple of people on different accounts. Trolling. I mean, come on. I'm supposed to believe that on an average night, I'd say in an average week, we might get a couple of guys like that. 9 or 10 in one game, especially this game. Sounds like some kind of coordinated effort to me. Here's a comebacker to Selby. He underhands it to first, 2 down. 2 down. 4 more outs to get. Top of the order now for the Rays. Chandler Simpson is 1 for 3. By the way, mods, be nice if some of you could maybe pick up on that stuff before me on occasion. I've had to remove a lot of people here tonight. Again, if it's abundantly clear, they're here and only here for that. And unless they're cool about it, like that one dude, then just show them the door. Because I'm I try to be cool about it, but there's been so many tonight. I guess here's a comebacker. All right. Flip to first. Selby pitches a scoreless 8th inning. Yankees walked it off. Oh well. Oh well. We go to the bottom of the 8th, folks. The Orioles, one more chance to add on to this 6-0 lead. It's looking pretty good for us, folks. Hey, we've got 100 people here right now. I've got a favor to ask. Even though I don't know if it will be, I don't know if there'll be a point to this favor or not. But normally, at this stage of a ball game on a live stream, we're in 100-like territory. On a good night, 125, 150 maybe. Tonight, for some reason, I think we were, 1 like away from 100? We got to 99. And then something happened. So I'm going to ask those out there who have not hit the like button at all tonight. If you've already done it, maybe it's just not going to work. I'm going to see right there. I just saw the like count go up 1. It just went up 1. So what's going on here? I don't know. It just went up again. Folks, here's the deal. For whatever reason, and this is my just guesswork along with the chat, is that YouTube has had some kind of glitch tonight where we watched a a like count of about 100 whittle its way all the way down to like 20 over the course of 15 minutes or something? So now we're just trying to figure out what the deal is. So if it's possible to get those likes back up, that would be good. Because basically we had about 100 likes stolen from us. And what's up with that? I'll ask my colleagues. I'm sure there's at least a couple of friends who are streaming tonight. Maybe they saw a similar situation on their channel. Adley Rutschman, last time up tonight, he's 0 for 3. First game back. That ball's lifted to center. Can of corn for Chandler Simpson. 1 away. Rutschman 0 for 4 on his return. Sammy Basayo got hit by a pitch his last time up. Luckily, he's good to go. DHing tonight. First pitch is high to Sammy. Is that Seymour is still out there. 77 pitches. That one's low, 2-0. At some point, you got to feel like this dude is going to throw you a fat pitch. 78 pitches in relief. Basayo gets a 2-0 fastball. He wanted to do something with it, but he can only foul it behind the plate. 2-1 the count. There's still some light rain falling here. Swing and a miss, 2-2. The 2-2 to Basayo. In on the hands, he fouls it away. I mean, with Holiday batting leadoff, at least do this, Orioles. At least against lefty starters, go with somebody else. Prove to me that you're not being like coerced into making Holiday the leadoff man every day by his dad, because that's the only thing. Ooh, Basayo, that ball had home run distance, but it's going to hook foul. A little bit out in front of that one. 2-2 on Sammy. Just prove to me that there isn't some kind of agreement in place that Holiday is the leadoff hitter and is always the leadoff hitter. Because against lefties, why would, if you're all about the analytics and the matchups, why wouldn't, Westberg make more sense? 3-2 to Basayo, and he looks at a heater right down the chute. Middle of the plate, a little bit low, but very, very hittable. 2 down in the inning. Hey, Colton Cowser, he's had a good night. Let's make it a big night. First pitch inside for ball 1. Cowser 2 for 3. Home run his last time up. Couple of runs scored. 1-0. Called a strike. Yeremiel Geraldo up in the Oriole bullpen. Swing and a miss on a changeup. 1-2 on Cowser. Seymour now at 88 pitches. He's going to throw more pitches than either starter tonight. I wonder if he knew that would happen before the night started. Cowser with a little tapper in front of the catcher. Catcher will pick it up and throw Cowser out to end the inning. Rain's still falling here, but we've only got 3 more outs to go, folks. 9th inning coming up. Orioles lead at 6-0. They have 7 hits. The Rays have 2. They have 1 error. The Rays do not have an error. And I believe we've left 5 men on base. They've only left a pair, but that's because they've had very little traffic on the bases tonight. I'm sorry, they've left 4 men on. Okay, so we've only left 1 more man on than they have, and we got a 6-0 lead. Looking good. Still a rain delay in the 9th between the Phillies and Marlins. Still tied at 7 between the Mets and the Cubs. That's in the 8th. The Yankees walked it off. What did Boston do? Boston beat Toronto, so now the lead in the East is down to 1 game. Crazy. Folks, we have to beat the Yankees in the Bronx. Starting Friday night with Trevor Rogers' final start. Hey, folks, guess what just happened in the game with the San Diego Padres? Ryan O'Hearn just hit a first-inning grand slam off of former Oriole Bruce Zimmerman. Dodgers, or excuse me, who is this? Padres and who? Padres and Brewers. Ryan O'Hearn just hit a salami. Hey, folks, don't forget next season, the Premium Club at Camden Yards, where you, too, can sit behind bulletproof glass in an air-conditioned, fancy-looking airport waiting room and sip $30 coffee while watching the ball game. Can't wait for that. Yeremiel Geraldo on to get the final 3 outs. Pinch hitter up, Nick Fortes for the Rays. Right-handed batter. Here's a ground ball hit softly. Westberg charges ahead of Gunner, fields it and throws out the pinch hitter, whose name I've already forgotten, Nick Fortes. He's done. One away. 2 more outs to go, folks. 2 more outs to go. We're looking to get a shutout, folks. Yes, the airport lounge. Who wouldn't want to enjoy a ball game sitting in an airport lounge? Honestly, like, why show up to the ballpark at all if you're going to be behind glass, like in an again, it's just, I don't know. What are you doing? Are you here for sports or for maybe some Instagram photos to take? I don't know. Richie Palacios is pinch hitting now. Palacios batting here for Brandon Lau. I'm not sure why. They're both lefties. Don't understand this move at all. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. I mean, the only thing I can think is that Tampa is capitulating. They think the game's over, and they're just looking for a way to get this guy one at bat. But 6-0. I mean, to me, that's not a big enough of a score to just pack it in. 2-2 the count on Palacios. Yeah, absolutely, Froggy. Yeah, if you want to sit in that area, you're not a real fan, and a real fan should not want to sit in that area. Swing and a miss. See you later.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
1 more out to go. Folks, not only do I have my buddy right here, ground ball foul, first base side, strike 1. Not only do I have the hat, but making its debut tonight, along with the hat, looking at a perfect record ever since its inclusion, it's the shoe. We now have the hat, and the shoe is so big I cannot fit it in the damn camera. There's my foot. The hat and the shoe. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Inside, 2-1. We got another pinch hitter up for the Rays. Fellow by the name of, is that Tristan Gray? Yes, it is. Tristan Gray, left-handed batter, hitting for Junior Caminero. So yeah, they're just getting some extra at-bats for some fringe players. That's all this is. That's right, folks. A new legend here on the BirdWatcher Channel has begun today. The hat has company. The shoe. Oh, that's so stupid. 2-2 pitch to Tristan Gray. Bounces in there, bounces away, full count. 1 more strike to go. Charm City chat, come on. Those hearts are flying in the chat right now, right? Oh my God, the no fans joke because of air conditioning. No fans. That is a 2-out walk to Gray. See, there won't be any fans because my favorite part from Chilo is typing "get it," which I know was intentional. I know you're trying to be super corny on purpose, and I appreciate it, Chilo. You've succeeded. What size is that, Scott? I've had a nickel for every time a lady asks me that. I mean, look, folks. We're born with what we're born with. I mean, nobody's got a choice. All right? Oh, my. We've got some interesting looking Oriole fans out there tonight. Swing and a miss! Strikeout! Ball game! The Orioles shut out the Rays. And last place is not necessarily going to be how our season ends, folks. We got a chance to catch these Rays. It's a 6-0 win for the Orioles.
It's magic, you know. It's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic.
Folks.
O-R-I-O-L-E-S. Magic, 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 magic. Orioles magic.
Come on. Get in your calisthenics. Come on. You don't want to look like a jellyfish on the beach now, do you? Come on. Magic, 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 magic. Come on. Keep it up, folks. Work with me. 4 more. 3 more. 2 more. That's it. And release. All right, folks. Oh, a good workout today. Whew. I'm feeling spry. How about you? The Orioles shut out the Rays tonight. 6-0. 6 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. The Rays had 2 hits. A 2-hit shutout from Dean Kremer, combined with Castillo, Selby, and Geraldo out of the bullpen. The Rays were dormant tonight. They never woke up. And Ryan Pepiot, who earlier in the season, Matt, would you like to, you guys, so now that's your content idea? You guys want to do some morning workout routines, huh? You don't want to look like a jellyfish on the beach. And by the way, I'm borrowing that line from The Substance, starring Demi Moore. She's a workout lady. I love that movie. It is wild. Cowser's getting interviewed right now on the field. The ballpark is empty. This place did not take long to clear out. I mean, what was the attendance tonight? If they tell me it's more than 10,000, they are lying. There's no way. Let me refresh. Maybe they'll tell me what the attendance is. 15,267. You jest. I guess 5,000 people were hanging out in the concourse all night, just waiting for concessions that never arrived, because there's no way. No way. I mean, they might have paid for it, but 5,000 people, I guess, saw the weather and said, forget it. Time of the game is only 2 hours and 29 minutes, but we had to sit through about an hour worth of rain delay. The Orioles now with a record of 74 and 83, 9 games below. We can't get to 500, folks. We've lost 83 freaking games. The most we can win is 79. But we are now just 2 games behind Tampa with 2 to play head-to-head. We want to sweep this series now, don't we? And then we play the Yankees and have a chance to make their lives miserable. That's what we're good for in 2025 in September, folks. Making other players and teams and fans' lives miserable. Somebody's got to do it, right? Hey, we're up to 35-40 on the subs. Did we hit 35-40 earlier, or was it 35-30? Did we actually do some damage on subs tonight? It's been forever. And all I've done is basically kick out a dozen people for all the bet talk. You mean to tell me if I if I just absolutely rip on the betting folks, that it actually helps. Look at this. That's right, folks. We did 16 subscribers tonight. Wow. What a great job. 16 subs on a game like tonight. Good stuff, folks. So the like count, I don't know what happened, but I will absolutely trade it. And yeah, thank you, Carl. Trust me, I wasn't going to forget this. Don Fierce came in here before first pitch. I was talking about the shoes I had received from another generous bird watcher out there a couple of months back. We're talking about the state of my shoes. He sent me a super chat. I can't remember the number, and I just feel weird talking about the monetary numbers of these chats. It's just kind of weird. Hey, Melanie Newman, the cans are looking nice today. Nice to see you, Melanie. So somebody donated a nice chunk of change to go out, and he was like, dude, go out and get some new shoes. And I said, dude, I'm going to. And your donation is going to lead directly to making it happen. But you have to give me some time, because it's not just about affording shoes. The bigger problem when it comes to shoes is just finding a pair of shoes in this hemisphere that fit my feet. As of yesterday, I've done it. Yes. Hallelujah. 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 I mean, I'm happy. I met a friend out on the road yesterday. We were walking past each other. I'm like, oh, Seb. This guy's Sebastian. He's from Germany. He lives out here. I'm like, hey, Seb, what's going on, dude? And he's like, hey, and normally we see each other. It's like a 1 minute little, how you been? Good. See you later. Kind of a check-in thing. But I had just bought these shoes. They were on my feet. I'm like, Seb, take a look. Look down there. You see that? You see those shoes? I spent 20 minutes talking to this random, well, he's not random. I mean, he's a buddy, but, we just randomly ran into each other. And then I could tell. I mean, I spent like 20 minutes talking about finally getting a pair of shoes. And I could see in his face that he was like, dude, how long do you expect me to listen to you talk about these shoes? Come on, man. So, you know what? For you bettors out there, I just realized something. I make the same mistake you make. When you come in here and you're convinced that other people are interested in hearing about your bets, I just realized my own mistake. I should realize that talking about getting some shoes is probably not interesting to anybody either. So I should have the self-awareness. Maybe a passing mention, but certainly not a long diatribe about getting a pair of frickin' shoes, right? So this is me owning up to doing kind of what you guys do. I'm going to work on it, though, because see what I did? A self-awareness. I checked myself before I wrecked myself. You feel me? Think about it. Hey, KPX has got to run. All right, just don't fall down. I got good shoes for running. These are made for running. And that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these shoes are gonna run all over you. Boom, 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 boom. You keep saying you got something for me. Something I can't remember, but confess. You've been messing where you shouldn't have been messing. Yeah. And now you're here getting all your best. These shoes were made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these shoes are gonna walk all over you. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Hey, by the way, a rare example of nepotism working out. Nancy Sinatra. One good song. Thank you, Nancy. All right. Let's send you to somewhere else. First of all, tomorrow night, come back for game 2. Obviously, the Orioles are kicking a whole lot of butt right now, and there's only 5 games left in the season. And believe me, if you miss out a week from now when there's no more Oriole games for several months, you're going to regret it. You're going to want to be here. Sorry. It's a new approach I'm trying. Threatening people to watch. It's a new approach. It's I'm trying new things. So tomorrow's matchup, here it is. Is this the Shane Baz, Tyler Wells game? Yes, it is. So tomorrow night, Tyler Wells against Shane Baz. This game, first pitch, 6:35 p.m. Eastern. I will be on the air at 6:20 a.m. or p.m. 5:20 a.m. for me. Damn, Melanie. Melanie, you feel like going down to the nightclub with me after work? Huh?
Where's you from?
Baltimore.
What?
Baltimore.
Baltimore? What's that?
Look, it doesn't really matter, all right?
Ooh. Ah. All right, so once again, Don Fierce, who wrote, BW, I've tuned in to watch you for over 150 times this most difficult year, which is basically every game, right? Did I not hit the heart on that? Don, if you're within earshot, maybe I unchecked it by accident. Surely I would have. You got 20 likes on that, by the way, buddy. And YouTube didn't take them away. I've tuned in to watch you for over 150 games this most difficult year for the O's. You've been great. You never miss a game. Okay, I've been late twice, but I appreciate it. Always trying to be positive. Again, I'm not perfect. Sometimes I lose my cool, but in general, I do try to keep the vibes around here fun and engaging. We have our detractors, and I like to dunk on them sometimes. I'm sorry, folks. I'm not perfect. But, yeah, thanks again to Don for the super chat. That is a huge one. There is a thunderstorm in the game tomorrow night. Oh, no. Chow is going to make me look at the weather. Folks, I'm riding the clock just a little bit longer. You may linger longer with me if you please. I just want to look at the radar here. Tomorrow. You keep saying you've got something for me. No, not Thailand weather. Baltimore weather. Okay, well, if we go into... That's as far as you'll take it? Come on, man. Navigating the... Okay, daily. Here we go. Here we go. For Wednesday, clouds and breaks of sun, humid with a couple of showers. 84% chance of rain. 84% chance. And even the final game on Thursday, 85% chance of rain. Is this really how our last home series, our last 3 home games of the season are going to go? Just 3 very low-attended, rainy games. Ah, boy. Oh, well. That's the way the cookie's going to crumble, I guess. Well, either way, tomorrow night, we're going to squeeze in these games. At least, I guess that's the benefit of starting so early versus the rest of the East Coast with these 6:35 starts. A little extra time to absorb a rain delay before it gets crazy late, I guess. Shane Baz against Tyler Wells. Come on back at 6:20 p.m. tomorrow. Unless there is a major delay, look for an update from me on a community post or on the event page. I will, if I feel the need to move up the start time because of a delayed start to the game, then that's where you'll find that update, okay? Speaking of delays, JJ is in a delay, calling that Marlins-Phillies game in the 9th, tied. Let me look at his channel right now and see what he's doing. If he's not even Dr. Delay, Mets-Cubs. Where's that game at? Oh, going into the bottom of the 9th. All right, this is good. Tune in and try to watch the Cubs walk off the Mets. Okay, and tell Dr. Delay BW sent you. Dr. Delay covers normally the Pittsburgh Pirates and other Pittsburgh sports, but he's doing Cubs Mets right now, which again, tie ball game. No, I'm sorry, the Mets are ahead. The Mets have taken a 9-7 lead, but it's going into the bottom of the 9th right now. We'll try to figure out the like button situation, but for now, that's going to be it for me. Have a good night, folks. Until tomorrow night, this has been the Bird Watcher and the hat and the shoe. And we will chirp at you later. We won, folks. We shut them out. Have a good one.